upset the APC structure. But again, election in Nigeria is very dynamic. It changes within a little time. But that call to question the capacity of APC to manage this semblance of what I can call Pyrrhic victory, the capacity of that party to manage it. Because like I told you, there will be serious contest during the primaries in APC. And I think the president is not shying away from that reality. That informed the reason why he formed Reconciliation Committee even before the primaries Congress are conducted.
And what does the president's history politically tell us about his ability to really navigate these topsy-turvy waters, as the case may be in APC, as you predict?
You know, Tinubu, unlike Abiola's, he didn't at the beginning have this nationwide acceptability, but I think he's pushing through. But unfortunately too, most of his cabinet members and most of the appointees, if I would use this word most, are not really in control of their respective areas the way it is today, the way, the situation is. So, he needs to really up the ante. But I think he's spreading. Yeah, there are issues of being hypothetic. There is this issue of appointments and what have you collected in one part of the country. And there are these issues of economic hardship, the issue of insecurity. These are going to be serious mitigating factors that he needs to really work hard to address them. Honestly. So it's not going to be like an easy cross. It's not going to be. But the comfort around his zone is the problem that is fast manifesting within the opposition class. That's where the problem is.
Pivoting back to the situation in the ADC, you talked about how ultimatum is a bad way to negotiate.
Yes.
The OB or nothing situation, according to the Obedience, is their own way of telling whoever is on the other side or whoever is within the ADC that, listen, this is their conviction, and they're not going to apologize for it. And there's nothing to express strong conviction about your belief in somebody to get the job done. How do you see the ADC navigating what appears to be a highly sensitive, emotional conversation? Because you get the sense that there is a lot of emotions attached to these political conversations.
If I were to advise Obi before he decamped to ADC, I would advise him not to, because I knew and I know now the future is not bright for him to have his presidential ticket around that area. And I know he's supported by fanatical minds about his presidency who are not, in fact, they are dictating. We are going to do this if you accept to do. You don't do this in politics. ADC can decide to call his bluff off and see what he can do. And by that time, he will be standing alone in the arena. APC haven't taken their own people. ADC is moving. Which party will he be going to? That would be serious.
You don't think the Labour Party is an option?
The Labour Party is already moribund.
Really?
Of course, yes. That's the reason why he left the party.
The recent court judgment in the Federal High Court, albeit one that has been appealed by the Aburi-led camp, shows that obese people, the Ninadi-led National Working Committee, is back in the saddle now as the legally recognized leadership of
the saddle is not a functioning saddle. It's just a name party. I mean, you don't even have to ask yourself, why is he leaving that party? And that litigation will continue because there is still avenue for it's an appellable issue. So they will still appeal it. And who will want to go to presidential primaries with a party that is legally incoherent? That's the problem.
So you don't think Labour Party is an option? He cannot reactivate Labour Party?
He cannot. That will be his moral minus if he tries that. why did you leave? And why are you coming back? And again, he allowed himself to be captive, political captive by his supporters. That's the mistake. A street a supporter is telling the presidential candidate that, look, if you do this, I'm going to do this.
You don't think Mr. Peter Obi is in charge of the obedience?
He's not. Much more pragmatic than this. The reality he knows, up till today, Obi is not a national politician in definition of a national politician. The 6 million votes you got was a result of one animated emotion that came, at a particular time. It's no longer there. It has doused down.
I mean, you're saying that, Barrister, almost as if you are discounting his victories in states that are not necessarily traditional.
Now, the hear wetin this man they talk, say Peter Obi is not a national politician, that he got his 6 million votes that they allocated to him, through emotions. Now, the hear wetin they talk. To analyze this.
Additionally, states that one would expect that he would win, whether it's in Nasarawa, whether it's the Federal Capital Territory or Lagos, for instance.
They are all built in this terrible ethnic, religious sentiment and platforms. Look at those places that he won.
Yeah, but why is that solely a Peter Obi phenomenon? If an Atiku wins in Anambra, for instance, whether it's in 2019,
yes,
right? How come nobody's saying, oh, there is because there are a lot of Hausa people over there and that's why they voted for it? Why is Peter Obi's victory being aligned with, Igbos being present or Christians being present in a particular location?
No, you can say this if Atiku were to win in Anambra State, because the presence of Northerners, if you like, I'm
using it as an example, hypothetically speaking. I'm saying, why isn't his victory
the analogy is not acceptable in this conversation.
Why isn't his victory purely based on his popularity and acceptance? Why is there an asterisk attached to it?
Because it wasn't. And who did that? Who produced the toga and attached to that victory? Obi himself. He started by visiting religious centers on a daily basis, and one religious center. And of course, the fermentation now was based on that outcome, and it didn't change. The face of the election reflected the genesis of his campaign, and that is it. But like I told you, APC is no longer suspected around these areas where Obi, particularly in North Central, where Obi won those, and I will be here by the will of God to collect this thing from you, that indeed that's what is taking place.
Do you think he's a religious fanatic?
He might be not really a fanatic, but I think dogmatic.
Dogmatic?
Yes. Not really a fanatic. No, he has not graduated to that level.
Has he done something that is new, that is out of the ordinary, that most politicians don't do?
When he visited the church, if you remember, he was talking about calling you.
Isn't that what most politicians do?
No. If you are caught doing it, then you are part of it. Right. But for that time, he was.
So you're saying he was caught doing what everybody else is doing?
He was caught.
Right.
Evidentially. But others were, even if they were doing, they were not caught. What will you do? What will you say? Of course, the basis of politics, in fact, is emotion and sentiment. And you have to build them along certain trajectory that will appeal, that will resonate with your target audience. It is true. But there is a standard to it.
Of the things we hear, criminals that are not obedient people. You don't see anybody who is calling anybody bad name. We are not asking for division. I personally do not in any way. You've never seen me call anybody bad name for anything. We are in ADC. We respect everybody who is in ADC. We can say, oh, we want to be this or want to be that. But as for calling people bad name, we are not part of it. I don't subscribe to it, and I'm not part of it. The people I met there, from the party chairman, is my very dear elder brother. People like Atiku are my leader, my respected elder brother. Amechi is my brother. We're very close. And so is El Rufai. Name them, all of them that are there. We're the same thing. You have Lely Moke, you have Governor Fatai, Oyegunu is our elder brother, Aribo Shola, these are my colleagues. So I cannot say anything bad about them. And those who are following me, I assure you, will not say anything bad about them. But you have some elements that are trying to introduce that in order to see if they can hurt the P2B brand. We are talking to everybody. That is not what we should be doing in politics. Let's talk about out-of-school children. Let's talk about hungry Nigerians. Let's talk about unemployed Nigerians. Let's talk about insecurity. Our people are being kidnapped. 150 in a church, in a mosque, in everything. That should be our preoccupation.
You know, in politics, you have divergence and interests. Your ability to bring them together and make them see reason into the pathway is the most important thing. And I believe His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, will do justice to that. It is expected that all obedience should come together and rally round, because we need to win this election.
Okay, before we continue with this video, I need to say this. In fact, before I will say this, I will go on a quick break. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much. I'm going to continue with that video, but I need to say something now, because if not, I'll forget. I appreciate you all. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. Let me quickly acknowledge those of you that is right there with us already. Mother of Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, my mother. I appreciate you, Mommy. Thanks for all that you do for us here. Thank you very much, my brother Abo Azi. Thank you very much for all that you do. Thank you, Madam Eugenia. God bless you. I appreciate you all. Thank you, Pasha Nofe, my dear. I can see right there at peace. I can see you as well. I can see Saddam right there with us. Thank you, Arins TV. Aluwato, see my brother. I can see right there. And I can see Amy in the building. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone right there. Alarawaju, I can see you. Discussion Channel TV. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Mother Peggy Modi. Thank you, my wonderful people. I'm gonna go bless you now. A lot of you now don't comment today. On a plenty, there not be small. Or me, I can see you as well. Thank you. Good evening to you all. Just do a proper pressure on the like, help us to share. Love Mandoka. Thank you very much, man. Good evening to you. Lucy, I know I can see you. Thank you. Oyitobra in the building today. Patience, Demudia right there with us as well. Thank you, everyone. And God will bless you now. Clement and many, many more. But I want us to move on right now. According to Peter Obi, when I see that topic on the screen, we are going to elaborate on this. Peter Obi said, he begged us in the name of God, we should not call anybody in ADC criminals. And he went on by saying that the people calling the people in ADC criminals are not obedient, they are just the miscreant trying to give him a bad name. Then he also went on by saying that we should talk about the people that are hungry and the people that are out of school, that Atiku is his elder, senior elder brother, as usual, as he normally call them. Rotimi Meshi, his elder brother or his friend, I don't know how he put that. And he went on, many of them, elder, senior brother, and colleagues and friends and all that. Okay. You know that on this platform, Peter Obi is our target. Peter Obi is our goal. Peter Obi or nothing. I said this so many times that Peter will be moving to ADC will mute us. Peter will be talking today. I'm not shocked. I'm not surprised because I've already mentioned it so many times on this platform that Peter will be moving to ADC. We mute us from saying it how it is. Then I went on by saying I will only be muted temporarily. If Peter Obi is not giving the ADC ticket, I will speak. But I want to make this clear. Peter Obi is my principal, and I have to say it how it is. As you all know, I'm not a biased person, even though sometimes you need to be biased, especially when you are promoting the right person. Peter Obi said we should forget about these people and talk about the people that are hungry and the people that are out of school. My question is, who put these people in hunger and who put these people out of school? That's the question. I'm not going to elaborate more. Do you know why? Because I strongly believe that my principal have a mission, a vision, and a destination, which I don't want to be part of the people that will truncate these moves. But realistically, you know, my principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Your name too big, oh. Your name too big. If now another person talk this thing, I'm not even sure if I can control the people on the panel today, but let me just give my own submission. Your name too big, Baba. Because normally, even though we close our eyes, we know the people where they ADC, but you say we could not talk. You say people where they talk, they are miscreants, they are not supporting you. EPA, I might be able to defend you or my own, but I cannot stop people from talking. Not just on my media, because of this statement, because people are already talking since afternoon. People will talk. I'm more or less will also run out now and talk. Normally, I understand it's very, very difficult for Peter Obi to triumph in the midst of these people, lions and tigers, without not coming out to stop us from talking about these people. But this is a difficult time because I don't know how Obidient will react to this, because to the best of my knowledge, there's no miscreant or any bad obedient that is calling these people out apart from the organic obedience. And if you have to mention, before you mention 10 organic obedience, I'm one of them. You mention 10, I'm one of them. Before you mention 10 of organic obedience, Mama P, Precious, she's one of them. Before you mention 10 organic obedience, Peter for Nigeria is one of them. And these names I just mentioned, myself and all these people right now, we call out these people almost every day. So Peter Obi, you cannot say the people doing this are miscreants or people trying to, or people that are not supporting you or want you to fail. I don't know how you put it on, but I'm going to play that part again. Our principal, Mr. Gregory Peter Obi. This is our last chance, so you need to be careful. No time to take. I'm not ready. I'm still presenting, sir. Mr. Joseph, quickly talk to us, sir. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, I greet you and I greet mommy Dasra. One thing, you see, the problem is that Bolaji, you know, the spokesperson for ADC and other editors there, they've all lodged complaint to Mr. Peter Obi. They said this idea of saying he must be the one, he must be. You see, this is people in the first place who don't even want anything good for that party. They are the one complaining. I mean, we all know the antecedent of all these people who are gathering about, calling themselves, they form ADC party. I'm telling you, particularly Mr. Atiku, you cannot, because of somebody somewhere, one of his supporters is saying stop certain things towards an individual, it becomes Mr. Peter with this fault. Exactly what happened. Exactly, this is exactly what Professor Wole Soyinka was complaining, that in the first place, when Obi started, I was in full support of it. Suddenly, the guys, Obedience, were causing him online. You know, gone are those days. These are youths whom you have baptized a nation, and you are bequeathing it on them. Definitely, they will be annoyed. They will be annoyed. And these oldies, these oldies want to get away with murder. They make it look as if it's Mr. Peter's fault. It's total rubbish. Don't mind them. These are people who are already saying, because of that INEC chairman, before what he did, this is Islamic people, they said they will not support, they will not accept or he's continued being the INEC chairman, that Tinubu should remove him. These people did this act of entitlement. That's exactly what, and they cannot do any nonsense. They can't do anything. It's time to be frank, they should not stop. Thanko, all of them, they should start attacking them. Okay. Here we are, Abuja, campaign is going on. Where are they? Where are the leaders? Where are the sponsors? Okay. Where are they?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Davis.
All right. To be honest, I'm dumbfounded at this point. Really, really dumbfounded, because I don't know what we are going to call this now, because when anybody come out now to say my principal is spirit, how do I defend this? Yes, somebody just commented just now that, oh, let's just focus on how Peter Obi will become the president. That's a statement of desperation. Without not facing the reality, that means everybody should just be Mugu and Ozuo. We should be Mugu and Ozuo right now, so that we can achieve that goal, right? Upon you being Mugu and Ozuo, you still cannot achieve it. Remember, the only voice Peter Obi have is the obedience. Have that in mind. Peter Obi cannot even speak for himself. Have that in mind. We don't lambast. Remember, lambasting on these people is hitting them hard. That's why they caution Peter Obi privately to come out now to caution us. You see? And Peter Obi did not go well with it by saying that people insulting the people in ADC. With all due respect, Mr. Peter Obi, apart from you in ADC, everybody in ADC are all criminals. Let's say it how it is, Epa, let's say it how it is. Apart from you in ADC, Epa, Peter Obi, every single person in ADC are criminals. Ojibole. How do I now? This is what I say all the time on this platform, that the day I start speaking actually, it will lose somehow. So should I, because of this statement from Peter Obi now, should I not just start saying that Atiku is the best man, the vice president we've ever had, Rotimi is the best man, Aregbe Shola is the... How do I say this? No, how do I say this? It's difficult now. Epa Peter Obi. Epa. Apart from say you, Atiku is Ojibole, criminal, where no criminal, satanic part of the pains that we are facing today in Nigeria. Epa. Oh, that your elder senior brother, so mainly Atiku Abubakar, the former vice president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, is a criminal, is Ojibole, is Ole, is Oluburuku. Anyhow, you can't shut me up. We are only supporting you, doesn't mean we are stupid. Atiku is Ojibole. The main reason why we are where we are today in Nigeria, it's Ojibole. So, are you not telling me now that Mr. Peter Obi, that me, the owner of Niger Watch Media, a well-known name, is a miscreant and I don't wish you well? Are you now saying, Mr. Common Sense, my brother, who speak left and right? In fact, because of you, my brother, Mr. Common Sense, cannot even visit Nigeria for now. He's scared. I don't supposed to say this on air. He can't visit Nigeria until election is done. That is a miscreant. He doesn't know what he's doing. Hey, Peter Obi, are you not saying that Mama P, that they have labeled that she and shout, not be so alive they be before. Now how you want to succeed? That she's a miscreant, she don't mean well for you? I for just appreciate say our EPA just talk about herself. Talk about himself. To be honest, our EPA for you talk about himself and leave the rest, me Nigerians handle them. Because the way it's going, more I remember say in 2022-2023 general election, Nigerians could not react because they say Peter Obi did not give a go ahead. Many of us defended that statement that time. Now Peter Obi go tell you now what I go do for the country. And Peter Obi forget that. Sometimes we say this statement, no doesn't mean that we don't know what we are doing. Now leader, now they say go ahead. When sometimes if leader refuse to pronounce, it is difficult for followers to follow. Have that in mind. Now leader, may not come be say anything happen in 2027. All the be there will say, I not say pastor will not insult these people or will not call them. I'm more quiet now, make him do it by himself. This is a very bad statement from our principal. Let's be honest. Good evening to your name and where you're calling us from.
Yes, this is Bond calling from US.
Thank you, sir.
I've called you a couple of times before. Yeah, I'm a senior here in the United States and also in Nigeria. I told you before the last time I called that you remind me of me. You reminds me of me because when I was young, I did the same thing in school that you did, and I've invested a lot in Nigeria in that regards too. And yeah, I live in the United States, and I want to say good job you're doing, and Amidras, thank you very much for what you are doing for Nigeria. Even though we never heard your voice, maybe one day you will speak. Please, Nigeria Watch.
Yes, sir.
I'm hearing the pain in your voice regarding to what our principal, His Excellency, Mr. Peter said. You know, this is not easy for him. He's fighting tooth and nail to make sure that he give us that new Nigeria that we all are clamoring for. You have been a front supporter, and I put it there, that supporter of Peter Obi. I don't like when I hear you sounding like this, because when you sound like this about comments that he makes, sometimes, but I don't blame you. I'm not blaming you because you are rightfully, you have the right to voice out the way you feel. But what I'm trying, another thing I want to say is this. When he made that statement, listen to the statement very, very well. I believe that some of the things he's also saying is that some people have infiltrated the obedient movement just to bring him down, just to bring the obedient movement down. And some people, yes, struggling, truths.
Okay.
Some obedience also criticize.
Okay, be quick, sir. 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Okay. I don't think he's actually talking about the obedience themselves. I think he's talking about the people that have planted themselves inside the obedient movement.
No, sir. No. He's talking to us. We call those people criminals every day, sir. Please don't con it. I'm not a I know what I understood about that video. He's talking to us because I insult those people every day. They are criminals. I'm still saying it now. So is he not talking to me like that?
No, I'm listening to you. I listen to you every day.
And so you say he's not talking to us. Who is he not talking to?
But you can mix it up. You can mix it up. Don't you believe there are some people that have infiltrated the movement?
No. We are not talking the infiltration now, sir. He's saying that the people that is sorting those criminals that have sink Nigeria. I'm part of the people insulting them.
Okay, but do you understand also that he is under serious pressure inside that ADC?
So, sir, are you saying that if Peter Obi managed in gagging us now, and that pressure now like tied him down tomorrow, he will also come out to say, I'm not gagging guys anymore, please speak now. Then we'll not start speaking, right? Is that what you're saying?
No. I don't think he's gagging anybody. People believes in free speech. He was my governor.
No. You just heard him. Forget when he was your governor, sir. You know I don't like biased people. Please. Peter Obi just told us now that nobody should call anybody in ADC. That Atiku is his senior elder brother. The other one is senior elder village brother. The other one is... You heard him, sir. Well, I don't understand what you are trying to... That what you wanted to say.
I heard it, and believe me, I don't like... That's one of the things that pains me about him. Whenever I hear him call Atiku leader, that's like something just stabbed into my heart. Atiku is not his leader. He's not our Eastern. He's a colleague. In that way, this is an M4.
Okay. But you heard him just now. He said that Atiku is not a criminal. That is his elder senior brother. Do you agree Atiku is not a criminal, sir? Do you agree Atiku is not a criminal?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
I think Atiku is corrupt. I think Atiku is corrupt. He is. El-Rufai is corrupt. You know, we know that around him.
Okay.
There's a way. There's a things that he has to maneuver in order for him to be able.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you so much. Because of time, I would have allowed you to talk more. Let's quickly hear from the next caller. Hello, good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. Hello. Go ahead, sir.
Good evening to Niger Watch. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Mama Diaspora. God bless you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Two minutes I'm giving everybody today. Two minutes. Go ahead.
Okay, sir. I'll go ahead. Mr. Niger Watch, the truth of the matter is Mr. Peter Obi actually did not. For me, I wouldn't say he did well on that. What he said that yesterday. You see, because there are a lot of obedient who are calling these people satanic people, wicked people, people that have destroyed the foundation of how to build Nigeria. So I think somebody should tell our principal that he should know how to choose his words. You know, we are all listening. We are following him no matter what. I know that no one is perfect. So, Niger Watch that we is one of the, like you rightly said, you are one of the obedient people. You know. If you call these people satanic, are they not satanic? They are. But the point here is that I know where Peter Obi is going. I think he's trying to win sympathy from there because maybe I guess there must be an agreement between the ADC and Peter Obi, you know. So he really don't want the obedience to offend those people that be, you know. He just wants them to bring them together. He's working in the midst of thieves, midst of wicked people. So at the same time, he wants everybody. Like we said, election is not won just by only one side, both the good, the bad, and the ugly. So, but the truth of the matter is that it's Peter Obi we are following, that we should try to forgive him. And so Niger Watch, don't be too angry with that, okay? Let's move forward and continue with what we're doing. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you, sir. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, some of you don't understand how this works, right? Some of you, because I'm reading some comments. Some of you just come in. Niger Watch, calm down. I wish you understand the blood, the energy, the consistency that I put in 22 without no break, standing by this man, Peter Obi. I want you to know. If you know, You cannot just write comment and just think it's a normal thing. My your commenter, Evis, calm down, or Mr. Jawa, calm down. Listen. Sometimes I think there are some things you cannot do. You just stay mute. If you are telling me that Peter Obi is under pressure and he was pushed to come out and say this, and he actually came out to do this, then Peter Obi has chosen these people above us. Automatically, let me write now that if I want to call people satanic now in Nigeria, I should Tinubu and the people that is working with Tinubu finish, right? Can't you see we are not going anywhere? Because that's what some of you are saying now. That's why I said that some of you that is saying that our leaders are not good. If give you opportunity tomorrow to go rule, you will be worse. Can't you see that we are not going anywhere in Nigeria? Mr. Simon, talk to us. You have only 2 minutes. Good evening to you, sir.
Take it easy. Good day, sir. Agree with the panelists. From our submission, we say maybe Peter Obi say maybe now all those Tinubu supporters. Now they call names. That's how I take it. I know they come out for them. And I don't know how you get the talk so because it is maybe now Tinubu supporters, APC people, and they make and they call all those names.
Okay, you can't tell us now what Peter Obi want talk, Abi?
But man, they talk finish now. For my own, maybe they think they go. But when they talk say people they say they put hope, they will become hopeless. Say Peter Obi will become the flag bearer of that ADC in a waste of time. Peter Obi will work with them. If you not become the good vice president, so but he will take good position for them. That's why the thing. That's why they say. That's make a talk. That's why they say for them. If you can advise, let her drop her. As well, they don't tell the way they have maybe if they win. If they win, let her drop her advice to them because they're going to wait for the next presidency.
Okay.
Now plan with their plan with that one. 5 years agreement. 5 years. Now it don't finish. Nothing else. 5 years to rule.
Thank you, sir. To be honest, so this one said, Obi is just trying to win the vote first, bro. Calm down. Are you aware that this same statement was thrown to us in 2022, 2023? That no, Obi just tried to win the vote first. Just tried to win the vote first. We went to court. Peter Obi could not prove anything to back up. Are you aware that what actually happened in that court case? Some of us refuse to talk about it today. You know why? Because we are supporting our. Don't push us to talk. Yes, the election was rigged, broad daylight, but in court, do you know what happened? You don't know, but we know. We decided to stay mute. We're not talking about the ringing. It was ringed. Yes. Especially Lagos State, for example, the numbers was changed massively. But do you know what happened in court? The same way you are saying now that, oh, you are just trying to win, we should calm down. You don't win election like that. You don't win election with sympathy. Everybody should become Mumu and Ozuo. Then they'll just allow you now that you won. That's what you guys are saying now, right? We should do that. We should just quiet until they rob us again. Una come. Tinubu is this, that. He's satanic. He like the shake. He held the shake. The stone where you see cannot blind your eyes. Una see stone, they come your eyes. Now all of you open eyes now, make it blind your eye first. We are not going anywhere. I'm telling you, we are not going anywhere. Because even though we want to be protective over our principle, I've done it so many times, but there are some issues you still say no. On this one, let me speak the way it is, so that it can hit Peter Obi so hard. Till next year, 2027, make it not ever dare come outside the gate to make this kind of statements. But now say no, make romance. Now they make, that's why you see Peter Obi who goes on to some platforms. They'll tell people to speak for 8 minutes. They'll use 7 minutes, 30 seconds to praise Peter Obi. The remaining 30 seconds, okay, sir, I wanted to say they'll not ring bell. The person will leave. Oh, you've never noticed that before? You think this statement is right. Like some of you calling in what he wanted to say. And you know I'm against what he wanted to say. Don't come here to tell me what people wanted to say. If we have to be realistic to ourselves, be truthful to ourselves, if we have to face the realism, tell me who is not a criminal in ADC apart from Peter Obi. Oh, you want to now start saying that Atiku is the best thing that have happened to Nigeria. That's where you guys are putting it to now. Yes, Peter Obi is gagging us, and you here, you are gagging me. That no, Nigeria was, now so you go take the talk. Now so you will take the talk. No problem. Atiku is one of the best things that put to Nigeria. No be someone say we talk am. Abi, Tinubu is the best thing that have happened to Nigeria. Atiku is the best thing that have happened to Nigeria. I beg you, let me finish. Let me finish. Tinubu is the best thing that have happened to Nigeria. Atiku is the best. The Buhari was the best. In fact, APC is the best thing that have happened to Nigeria. Now, so I say what they talk now, Abi. What a shame. A country where we see truth, we don't want to talk. In the name of let's pretend. Let's pretend. Now the pretentiousness now we embrace in 2022, 2023. Now they slap us for broad daylight. They ring up for 4 a.m. Joanna, we're here. Where we say Mahmoud Yakubu ring he gives Tinubu. Because they say, don't worry, we will get the cut. My brother here, ECBD say, Najawa, you talk too much, calm down. You don't worry. INEC cannot ring this election. They can't ring down. ECBD also came back to me again. Najawa, calm down. The court cannot dare. They say, Tinubu win. Court can't say na win. The same ECBD came here. He tackled me. Like Black Panther wanted to do just now. He tackled me, say, they cannot swamp Tinubu in on the 29th of May. I say, my people, they go do am. As they don't do am, all of them enter house. The same thing I said in Edo State. That Okpebolo, that many of you are failing to call out, will be the next governor. Una say the gaguna for this platform. Look at us today. Oh. Look at us today. Okpebolo promised us insecurity, and we are facing the highest insecurity of our time in Edo State today. Una just start with Agagi again now. No, Nigeria, don't worry. Peter Obi wanted to say this. Or Peter Obi know what he's doing. So you are not telling me that me, Elvis Oniedigi, should start saying Atiku is one of the best things that have happened to me in Nigeria. That's what you guys telling me right now to do. Now not say make I do, Nabi. What a shame. Not be so many they support something. No. I felt tell them say maybe this is why in most cases I'm alone. I don't conform. No, I don't embrace conformity. As long as it doesn't look right, I step back. Peter Obi would have just stayed mute. What is Peter Obi saying? I'm saying it and reiterating. Peter Obi is the only person in that ADC that is not a criminal. Mention another person's name. I'm ready to argue with you. Oh, Nayoti said, I just eat bellefou. I like to be on this air every day. Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. Go and find all my thumbnail. The one where Peter Obi not reach 10%. Upon all that, automatically, Atiku is not a criminal. Una the time say it's not a serious matter. Now so all of us go grow. Nigeria go continue like this. Because many of you are too hypocritical. The time to call us our leader. Now so una go satanically. By God's grace, Peter Obi become the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria tomorrow. And I call him out. Una say, Mr. Najawas, now only 1 year, don't do office, he don't do now. I know now. I know now. Thank God that Oga CM stood by me, because I will use it against him tomorrow. He told me that Nigeria was, when Peter Obi is sworn by God's grace, from day one, join you to checkmate him. In case it's changed tomorrow, I'll not say, if I did drag his name here, I'll know I'm dragging him legitimately. I'm not following a day all this. So I know you're following a day this. Listen to what Peter Obi have to say here again.
Good children. Let's talk about hungry. People like Atiku are my leader, my respected elder brother. Amechi.
Which is not my problem. You have said this so many times. Atiku is his elder brother or elder senior, whatever. It's not my problem. If you just end down like that, if you just end down like that,
you don't see anybody who is calling anybody bad name. We are not asking for division. I personally do not in any way. You've never seen me call anybody bad name or anything. We are in ADC. We respect everybody who is in ADC. We can say, oh, we want to be this or want to be that. But as for calling people bad name, we are not part of it. I don't subscribe to it, and I'm not part of it. The people I met there from the party chairman is my very dear elder brother. People like Atiku are my leader, my respected elder brother. Amechi is my brother. We're very close. And so is El Rufai. Name them, all of them that are there. We're the same thing. You have Lely Moke, you have Governor Fatai, Oyegunu is our elder brother, Aribo Shola, these are my colleagues. So I cannot say anything bad about them. And those who are following me, I assure you, will not say anything bad about them. But you have some elements that are trying to introduce that in order to see if they can hurt the P2B brand.
that means I am part of that element. Peter for Nigeria is part of that element. Mama P is part of that element. Mr. Common Sense is part of that element. Many of you are truthful to yourselves on this platform. You are part of that element. Peter Obi would have just ended his statement by saying, I cannot say anything bad about my leaders, and leave Obedient to play their role. We are angry. I'll leave it right here. I'll just leave it here because of a comment from my brother Ikeshuku. I'll leave it right here. I'll just leave it. I'll leave it right here. Let me finish my presentation.
We are talking to everybody. That is not what we should be doing in politics. Let's talk about out-of-school children. Let's talk about hungry Nigerians. Let's talk about unemployed Nigerians. Let's talk about insecurity. Our people are being kidnapped. 150 in a church, in a mosque, in everything. That should be our preoccupation.
You know, in politics, you will have divergence and interests. Your ability to bring them together and make them see reason into the pathway is the most important thing. And I believe His Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, will do justice to that. It is expected that all obedience should come together and rally round, because we need to win this election for Dr. Mo, the Obedient movement, and then the ADC. So all of us must be seen to be working together under one umbrella. If there are differences, we'll call ourselves as brothers and sisters and settle the differences and negotiate to ensure that we give full support to the candidate that His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi is supporting. That was the reason why we've been crying long before now that His Excellency Mr. Peter Obi is the person that they are targeting, because they want to make sure that he does not have a ticket to run. But I can say there's a lot of political parties, but here Mr. Peter Obi, as a Democrat and a collective person, is interested in a larger entity, and so he has moved into a group of people cut across the Federal Republic of Nigeria because of the interest of Nigerian people. So that shows that he's not a selfish person. And so they have decided to bring back the Labour Party. All well and good. Don't be surprised. The Labour Party may also be in the coalition, because this is just a coalition of individuals. There may still be a coalition of political parties. The author one call, those who lost their life at NSAS, those who lost their life in the struggle for democracy, making sure that Nigeria is a very good society that all of us can be happy about. That is the core energy of the Obedient movement. All the Obedient movement is saying is that we need good governance in this country. And we are not dilly-dallying about it. It's a quest and it's a demand for us. So anybody who wants to take over power from the existing situation where hunger, decay in the system, lack of respect, insecurity, should use the energy of the Obedient movement. We are there for everybody to take. If you are interested in winning election, this is no time for you to be looking down on the Obedient movement. You should use the strength of the Obedient movement to win elections. These are youths. These are young technocrats. These are determined individuals. These are people who have stood firm that say, look, we want to change the narrative in this country. And so therefore, if that energy is what is going to propel us into winning, I think it's supposed to be a plus. So anybody who believe in a new Nigeria, that want to change in Nigeria, the Obedient movement is there.
All right, well, on that very sporty note, let's get straight into what's trending. We kick off with the 2023 presidential candidate, Peter Obi, who took to the streets of Abuja from Abaji to Kwali, Zuba, Gwagwalada and Amak in the lead up to the February 21st FCT local government elections to show support for the African Democratic Congress ADC candidates in those constituencies. Walking through the streets of the various local government areas with his supporters, he engaged with citizens and listened to their concerns, as he declared that he is not scared and that he is in this election to change the lives of our children.
We must change Nigeria. Let nobody make you lose hope. I'm not here. I'm not scared of anybody. And for me, I'm in this election. We must have a better Nigeria for our children.
Well, meanwhile, the ADC has unveiled a 50-member Wise Men and Women Policy and Manifesto Committee to be chaired by Chief John Odigi Oyegum, with Professor Pat Utomi as the deputy chair. However, the main conversation here is, can Peter Obi secure the ADC presidential ticket? We can see the goodwill on the ground. We can see that the numbers came out for him in the FCT yesterday. So a lot of conversation happening around that. Dr. Abati, I'll come to you first.
Well, I mean, straight up, Mr. Peter Obi has made it clear that, you know, the greatness of Nigeria is possible with P and O in capital letters. And he has been very consistent that he's in this business of politics, of leading Nigeria to serve the people, to improve the welfare of the people. And he has every legitimate right to say so, whether it is in the south or it is on the streets of Abuja, FCT, where they are having elections, municipal elections there, you know, in the FCT. So what I do not agree with is some people saying they are in a position to dictate who should become the candidate when the primaries come up. He's in the ADC, and he has also made it clear that he's going to run to win, particularly at the primaries level. But there are other contestants. The only concern about people is the rhetoric coming from Obedients. The person's called Obedients, who has almost been as magisterial, judgmental as some other persons involved in the matter, saying that it must be Peter Obi by force. You know, in a democratic process, you cannot dictate the outcome of a process. And I would just say, you know, the people in the ADC and also the members of the Obedient movement should know that politics is also, you know, about respecting the rights of other people, you know, to make free choice. Either within the party, we should have internal democracy, or in the general field, where the rights of the people to choose should be respected.
Absolutely. I know there were also some concerns that maybe the OB factor of 2023 had died down, and some of these visuals are, making people question whether that's really the reality, although it's just FCT. But that conversation is still happening there, whether the OB factor can sweep through the same way it did in 2023. Ayo.
All right, so let me just say that every single election from now till the main elections in 2027 is going to be important, critical, and a show of just how much political muscle and power that each individual or each candidate carries. And of course, the conversation has been around since the defection formally from the Labour Party to the ADCs, that can Peter Obi worked the magic he did. Because whether we like it or not, the Labour Party was almost non-existent before he came with his obedience movement. We energized the party and actually came third according to INEC's release of results at the last presidential elections. That was a massive feat for anyone to achieve. And so the big question is that if he's able to achieve this, would the ADC look at the potential for their chances at winning or clinching that presidential slot during the elections of 2027 and put this into consideration with him getting the ticket, against big heavyweights like Atiku? You've brought Amechi a number of times. You've been pushing it. Let's not forget.
Not pushing it.
No, not pushing it, but I can always remind us that there's another person.
Because he fought a good fight in the last
and whether we like it or not,
primary.
he also has his own political clout. So just to mention that this is a big show, that Peter Obi still has the a magic touch with his people. He's still in touch with the Obedients, and maybe this might be the upsets that a number of the coalitions are looking forward to come 2027. Let's see how he consolidates on this.
All right. Well,
I don't like to get ahead of myself. Yeah. Number one, Obi still has his touch, but I don't think it will impact these local council elections in Abuja, because elections are local. If ADC does not have a strong candidate on ground, and you think because Obi went there to campaign, nothing will happen. No. Obi equally went to campaign for Mogalu, that has now left the Labour Party in Anambra State after using the Labour Party. Nothing still happened. So let's not delude ourselves. I'll tell you the pure facts. Secondly, as regards the obedience saying is Obi or not, in Dr. Abati, you can't be judge or begrudge a group of persons for having a firm mindset of support. Yes, that's democracy. If it doesn't go their way afterwards, they will see what is on ground. But you cannot say that they have the right not to be able to toot their candidate. People will toot their candidates. There's no how. I think for me also, as regards this ADC committee coming together, is the fact that hope they are not already making mistakes now. The case of Yemi Adamolekun is there. So how did the ADC go put Yemi Adamolekun on a team where she has not agreed to be part of? It shows some of their shenanigans to start with. And I keep saying all of these things. Please, they must be able to look internally and look very well and get their processes right so that people will not be talking anyhow to them.
Absolutely. Well, I think one of the big themes really is to see whether internal democracy will actually succeed in when the ADC primary comes about, because, of course, we know the reputation that primaries have. And
all right. For those of you that were calling in, this is the best time to quickly call in so we can start talking. That's the end of my my presentation. I just want to take just three more calls. Only three, 2 minutes. The first person to call in quickly so we can take it from here. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for your time with us. Help us to press on the like and help us to share. Thanks, Sedan, for the super chat earlier on. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. Just do your part by pressing on the like and help us to share. Let our voices go far. I read so many comments right there on the comment section. I'll just stay mute now. I'm not going to say anything anymore. I would like to listen to what people have to say this time. Yeah. I want a better Nigeria. Some of you claimed you also want a better Nigeria. Let's see how it goes. That's all I can say. God now will bless you now. I'm waiting for calls right now. If you need to call now, you look like, some of you don't watch us in the real life. You'll be in the kitchen, you pause, you go and make pounded yam, You come back, continue from there. Then you now be calling later. Maybe when somebody is giving submission on the panel. We don't pick calls like that. I can't stop my panelists from talking, because you are calling in. Mother Deborah, please talk to us. Okay, Mother Deborah, you are not there. Okay, I'll just leave you guys right now. Let me move to the panel. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. Okay, now you are calling in. Mr. Alabo, thanks for calling in. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us. Mr. Alabo.
Good evening, sir.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
And God bless you for what you do. The new Nigeria is possible, and together we'll get it done. Thank you, Mr. Elvis. I understand where you're coming from, but I want you to remember and understand that everyone has their weakness, and that is the area which supporter will come to challenge their leaders. Then they will realize their weakness. Remember, we have been calling Obi out on this, responding to some issues that are not necessary. When they drag you out for here, you go to Twitter, try to explain to people. You went for Gowon's birthday, congratulate Gowon. People drag you out. Biafra people are not the rest. You try to explain. Olu of Olu Ibadan, we call him your brother. The Yoruba people came to drag you out. They disrespect you, try to explain. So those are his weakness. Well, however, for us who are genuine, we are there to call out our leaders to do things right. So it's not everything they do that we just accept that is the way to go. But however, one thing we will understand also, he said it in his last video, one of his interview with Chemu. He said, countries does not throw away those people you call bad people. You still need information, you need something to use them to achieve what you want to achieve.
Okay.
I picked that from him.
Thank you. It's only 2 minutes you have, sir.
Yeah. All right, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, my lovely brother. I appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, thank you, my brother.
Yes, sir. Yeah, good evening to you. Hello. Are you there? Hello? I don't understand. I lost that one. 2 people calling at the same time. How is this possible? Can you hear me, ma?
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good evening.
Yes, ma. Good evening to you, ma. Talk to us. 2 minutes. Just straight to the point.
To everyone.
Go straight to the point. 2 minutes. Yes.
To be honest, Mr. Elvis, I agree with you. I think it's high time Mr. Peter Obi begin to take a stand and not always like pander to the other side. How do you take responsibility for what your supporters do? I don't see how that is possible. You can't control the people who support you. People who support you can do anything or can say, they are free to say what they want to say. I think Peter Obi should realize that so long as he's not the one that is telling the supporters to insult anyone, if they accuse him for that, he shouldn't take blame for what his supporters do. And you cannot control what people say or do online. It's always like that. Even in the last election, that's how they will always come, Obedient online are doing this. Everybody will come and be blaming. I think they are just doing it in a way to make him take responsibility for what people are doing. And he shouldn't be doing that. When have they accused Tinubu for what APC supporters are doing? APC supporters do worst. And nobody dares to say, Tinubu, call your supporters to order for what APC supporters are doing. Or PDP. I think we'll call PDP supporters for what they are doing. But it's always Peter Obi that is their how will I even say, is their victim. Every time, these Obedients are doing this. It's the same thing that they are trying to do. And he will always come out and try to defend and try to do that. Well, I think he should just stop doing that. In my opinion, he should just stop taking that kind of responsibility. And I didn't ask anybody to do that, and I don't support that. But I can't control what people. He should just say it, that he cannot control what people say or do. Me, I can say anything about Atiku. Atiku is not my elder brother. I can say anything about him. I have the right to say Atiku is a criminal or not. So Peter Obi should understand that he cannot control what people who support him, what they want to say about the others. So I think it's high time he understand that and stop trying to be nice. Oh, these people should do this, people should not do that. You can't control people. So long as he's not the one telling people to insult people, nobody should blame him for what other people do. The last time in America, when I think that this is January 6th or something, when it happened, they tried to blame Donald Trump, but they couldn't blame him because he was not the one that told people, his supporters, to go there and do what they did. The supporters, some of the supporters did what they did on their own.
Thank you, ma'am.
So I think it's just high time that they understand. They are just manipulating him, and I hope he becomes strong. These people don't even like him. All this one they are doing is just a way to silence him and then oppress him. I hope he will not regret all these things that he's doing, because those people there, me, I don't trust any one of them there, to be honest with you. All of them there, I feel that they just want to use Peter Obi. That's what I see there. Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, man. God bless you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am. Okay, I put out a poll there. Please, you guys should vote. I need to project that poll at the end of this broadcast. The question is, should Nigeria Watch stop calling the criminals in ADC out henceforth as instructed by Peter Obi? No, keep calling them out. Yes, stop calling them out now. So please vote. This is a very, very important poll for us. Good evening to you, Madam Amy. Please talk to us now.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Mommy Diaspora and everyone.
Good evening
I just want to add to what the lady that just spoke, Madam Deborah. If you have supporters that are actually calling people wrongly, then is a problem.
Yes.
So the obedience again. These are Nigerians, patriotic Nigerians that are angry with what these politicians have done so far. Unfortunately, Peter Obi is in the wrong party, because those people, he shouldn't be near them, but now he's already there. They're actually giving him so much pressure. Go and talk to your people. But Peter Obi does not have rights to tell them, just like you beat a child, you're not telling the child how to cry. You don't have the right to beat a child and tell the child how to cry. The obedients are not in any political party. The obedients are Nigerians that want a better country. We are calling those people out because that is who they are. You can't say Atiku and the rest of them, you can't say they are good people. So, unfortunately, but our prayer and our fight is for Peter Obi to be there, because according to other people, they will say Peter Obi will not buy a private jet. Peter Obi will manage the economy as much as he wants us to live a good life, as it's going to be shared among. And I pray he gets there and reduce the money that they are paying those senators, and let it be a level playing field. That is why we're voting for Peter Obi, not because of anybody. And he has to be in that ticket, or else wherever Peter Obi goes, everybody goes. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Amy. Thank you. All right. I think I'm done with callers now. Yes, I was expecting 3. I got 2, and the last one. Okay, Mr. Joseph Oji, you were calling back. I have to quickly return your call to make it the 3 that I was talking about. Okay, you are calling back again yourself. Okay, good. Thank you, sir. Please quickly talk to us.
Mr. Elvis, please, just a quick one. I just want to say your advice. This is just an advice. Please, is there any way you could bring in Tanko or any other prominent person?
Yes,
because
I can bring Tanko in here.
Yes, we need to start telling them that, look, it's right time they start replying these guys. Telling them that you cannot blame all these youngsters' obedience. They are pained. This is the nation you guys recruited them. They are annoyed. That's what they should be the one fending off this unnecessary pressure. To fend it off, how can you blame young ones? On what ground? If you do that, which is well, people will see it.
Thank you.
People see it. So these guys are paid.
Okay.
Please, thank you. They need to come and they should be the one pending up all this unnecessary agitation. Not leaving it to Mr. P2B to be doing all these things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Do you know that before I will call on the next person to speak to, or do you know that if I wake up tomorrow, for example, that I don't want to do what I'm doing today, one, it doesn't affect my channel. My channel will adapt to whatever that we start broadcasting here from tomorrow, for example. Those of you that will say, oh, I don't want to be there anymore, you will still be here. That's one thing. That's the spirit of social media. You will be here. The only thing, you not stay mute, you will not be commenting anymore. Right? That's how it works. Right? Or, for example, you unsubscribe. Whether you like it or not, because you'll be following this platform for a while, YouTube will be suggesting what is happening here to you. So if you used to watch like 50 videos of ours, you'll now be watching like 10. So whether you like it or not, you'll still be here. But then, the space you left, other people that will like the other thing want to start talking about, they will take your spot. That's how it works. Social media was not created by your forefather or your grandfather or by your Nigeria people. We're in postmodernism. So as you leave the share, somebody else will sit there and will be enjoying the new topic that you started. Now, let me come to the reason why I'm saying this. Some of you will call me out. Mr. Nigeria, regardless of what, maybe this guy was just faking it all this while. You will forget how consistent I was. Since 2022 to date, the only platform still standing daily. Right? Any wrong our principal you all do because in Jesus Christ is right. Because that's what you're saying now. Peter Obi says Jesus Christ is right. He's not human being anymore. That is bound to make mistake. He's right. Some of you commented, no, we should just be calm, make it enter there first. Oh, you think that emotions they enter there a pity. The one look say you too calm, you are too nice. Your face is too beautiful. You pray too much, so you can't carry. Now they take presidency. If your statements, our submissions are not hitting these people hard, how come they are pressuring Peter Obi to caution us? If you think your voice is nothing, how come it's affecting people? Oh, you should be silent. Some of you commented, make your friend enter there first. You don't enter here. Hi. I don't know. I'd like us to listen to this video quickly. Sorry, guys. Sorry, my wonderful people there. I know we're supposed to start talking now, but I just want us to take this because I have some short videos here that I wanted to project earlier on, but I want to still project it right now. So we'll take it from here. Please just help us to press on the like and help us to share. Let's start from here.
Investor that Tinubu brought since he be traveling, I will apologize. Just one. That's what Buhari did. Anytime there's a problem, he will just travel. But most importantly, they travel because they are sick. These are all medical treatments that are hidden under states. They will first of all fly to France. They will go and get steroids. From there, they will go to Turkey for 2 days. Even if you invite Tinubu now to a student union event in Russia, he will go. Because they have nothing to offer. They don't have a solution to the problems at home. So this is their own way of escaping from their inability to govern Nigeria. Nothing. If you like, you go to Turkey 100 times. I said it at the beginning of his tenure when people were saying that he was traveling frequently because he wants to go and bring foreign investors. If you can show me one foreign investor that Tinubu brought since he been traveling, I will apologize. Just one. I'm not talking about Shell. Shell has always been in Nigeria. That's not an investor. Those ones are the people who are screwing the Nigerian environment. Those ones are not investors. I'm talking about somebody that he met at a conference and he said, Mr. President, you spoke very well. Mr. Tinubu, I'm going to come and invest in Nigeria. Not a single one.
obedient people. You don't see anybody who is calling anybody bad name. We are not asking for division. I personally do not in any way. You've never seen me call anybody bad name or anything. We are in ADC. We respect everybody who is in ADC. We can say, oh, we want to be this or want to be that. But as for calling people bad name, we are not part of it. I don't subscribe to it, and I'm not part of it. The people I met there, from the party chairman, is my very dear elder brother. People like Atiku are my leader, my respected elder brother. Amechi is my brother, we're very close, and so is El Rufai, name them, all of them that are there. We're the same thing. You have Lely Moke, you have Governor Fatai, Oyegunu is our elder brother, Aribo Shola, these are my colleagues. So I cannot say anything bad about them. And those who are following me, I assure you, will not say anything bad about them. But you have some elements that are trying to introduce that in order to see if they can hurt the P2B brand. We are talking to everybody. That is not what we should be doing in politics. Let's talk about out-of-school children.
Dear Peter Obi, we don't hear you. We will look into your matter. However, let's be very fact. I disagree with you, sir. I disagree with you. Honorably, I disagree with you. There are bad people in the ADC, the same way there are bad people in the APC. There are good people in the ADC, the same way there are also some good persons in the APC. So let's not try to mix up. If they sent you to come and tell us, we cannot whitewash them. The records of their leadership, stewards of commitment to the people that they've served. There is nobody at the very top of the political cadre of the APC that have not had a chance to have put across some level of transformational leadership. Some people have been in the law-making house of the country. Some have been governors, some have been ministers. And then you look at the state of the country, you cannot really. So the truth of the matter is that whilst most Nigerians trust you, is because you will be the easier way to take this power from your age group and then give it back to the people that are the most sensible, the most youthful, and the most vibrant population. It is not because there is anything distinctively different between the APC and the ADC. It's just that we could see that, oh, beyond the economic demands of the country, beyond seeking a prosperous country, we're also seeing that rule of law, due process, separation of power, a couple of other things. In the intricacies of our institutional dilapidation, looks like it is likely going to, we are likely going to disintegrate, decompose, and diminish if we continue to run on the trajectory of the APC. They don't look like a group that puts the law, as it were. Look at our elections, look at our institutions, look at the police, look at the DSS. People are not scared to talk. The APC have become an instrument of oppression and intimidation. That is it. If we consider side by side a lot of things, that we will not even look at the ADC as an opposition. Stay together as much as you can. While I am not going to sit here to call everybody criminals, it doesn't mean that there are no criminals. There are people that are failed Nigerians. El Rufai, Rotimi Amechi, they were part of the people that left the PDP. Okay, El Rufai came in from the CPC, but he has been in the PDP government. He was a former minister of the FCT. All right. So even if he was a loyalist to Buhari, Amechi moved. Amechi led one of the greatest political coups. Finished the PDP, moved with about 5 new governors, and then formed the APC. He was minister for 8 years. As minister of transport, he had so much power. As someone that came into the APC in that level, so it means that he would have had access to money. So what did Amechi do? He was tying roads to the north, to Chad and to Niger, all of that. So Mr. Peter, rest, right? I know that they say they want to do, but rest. Nigerians are only trusting. A lot of us are now being, some of us just know that we cannot defeat or remove the incumbent party in power without a coalition, without a form of merger between our political bigwigs. Everybody that is not in the ruling party should come together to use all of their influence, their wealth, their resources, and then largely their goodwill to penetrate certain quarters and get this party out of power. It's not because
I'll stop it right there in case you want to listen to what my brother, Mr. Common Sense, have to say. You can go to his channel. He said a lot there. This is the reason why I call him my brother. He speaks truth to power. It's because of Peter Obi cannot come to Nigeria. Yes, some of you will argue with your ancestors, but I'm telling you the fact. He is in UK. He can't come to Nigeria because, in fact, he's even going far in destroying Tinubu than myself. Except you don't follow him. So he's not happy for Peter Obi to call us element that we have to stop. Everybody know that they sent Peter Obi to come talk to us. And many of you are succumbed to it already. You have been captured. Because that was the mission. That was the mission. Go and talk to them. And some of you have already succumbed to it. So does it mean if we have a leader we are following, we'll be blind? We are not even accusing Peter Obi now of criminality or anything now. But people surrounding Peter Obi, we must be hailing them that they are the best thing that have happened to us. And many of you said we should be doing it. We should just stay silent for now. May if I become president first. Oh, maybe you become president first by you being silent. Let me listen to you guys. Black Panther, you're the first on the panel. Good evening to you, my brother. Talk to us.
My brother, my brother, my brother. Fire don't come. We don't throw one small thing. Everywhere don't scatter. Niger Watch. You are doing the right thing. I want to thank you very much. I want to thank everybody. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May your days be long, Mommy. May God continue to bless you. And my panelists, God will bless us with wisdom. Because what we required now is wisdom. I want to start. 1. Peter Obi does not have the right to control you or obedience. That is fundamental. So anything you talk, anything beside talk, inside talk, one thing is fundamental, the right to speak. The right to speak. As long as your word does not contradict the ethics and the law of the land, you have the right to speak. And one other thing, we know Peter Obi as a man that has come to change the political system. There are 2 politicking we have in Nigeria. We have the Obi politics, and we have this Nigeria politics. Two. And we are following one. We are following Obi politics. That will come finally with a new constitution. But for what we have now, we have the Nigerian politicking. And the Nigerian politicking is hugomos, is very heavy. It has almost consumed almost every Nigerians. And it has all the factors. You all know the factors. I won't go into that. You see what Obi said one thing. If you people will recollect what, I'll go back. When I hear Obi they talk, I'll go back. Obi said, when they asked him, the other time when we were firing, we are controlling the narrative, we are controlling it. You see that? So they fire these people every time. That means it is working. But what is going on now? Obi told us before, he said, they asked Obi to control us. Obi said, I have no control over the obedient. He said it, now all of us knew what he said. Why now? It is because you guys are right. Internal politicking has started in ADC. And remember, Niger Watch, what you said. What you said is very fundamental. You know, we take the fundamentals. The fundamental control the future. You see, you said one thing. Because Obi has moved into ADC, we cannot throw words at them again. Remember you said that thing. That thing whole water.
I said it more than 10 times on different days.
Thank you. Thank you. That word there, I hold lamb. I was angry about. I look at him again. I said, why is Nigeria was saying it? The reason is we want to protect who? Peter Obi. Remember, I always say, let us protect him. Because he has gone into ADC. There is going to be internal politicking. And the internal politicking, Obi cannot hide it. He cannot hide it. Yes, you guys are right. They have told him, control the boy, your people. That means Obi people is what? Massive. They can dirty all of them. That means Obi won the election. They are bowing to the supremacy of the obedient. They are bowing to it. That is why they told, I believe, yes, that Obi should please find a way. Because they will tell him, because it's an elder statesman too. They won't just tell him raw. No. They will plead. The Nigerian position will always plead. Find a way to control them. You understand? But Obi told us, said it in the World Conference. The world no. Mona go find that thing. He said he cannot control the obedient because it is our right. We are all what? Angry. That is why sometimes, as a Republican, not the extreme Republican, we monitor the body language of the pontus, the leaders. We always monitor the body language. And that is why I said one thing 2 days ago. I said, Yunusa, Tanko, the PA, whether the PA to be, has no plan. P-L-A-N, he has no plan. If he come here, I go tell him, he have no plan. May bring and come here, I go tell him, go popularly. I go tell him why he no get plan. One, there are 3 things you have to control. I learned it from Martin Luther King, but I've changed. I put something inside. I've changed one thing because the other one I don't want to put it out. One, the media, the people, and the politicking. Your plan should revolve around this thing to get power. It will revolve. You know, some Kanko, as his plan revolve around this thing. I said you have to bring in the media, and you have to always be holding meeting with, especially the media. We have to control the narratives. Agbado is always control the narrative. Don't you see how we react? When they want to control the media, they put something out there for what to be busy talking about it while they are doing something else. Yunus Tanko should bring a holistic plan that revolves around the media, the people, and politicking. That is the 3. You have to do it. And the diaspora is one of the strongest tank you can use to accomplish that thing. Especially the media. Because the media in Nigeria has been controlled. Yes, Obi did something that we don't like. But we ourselves, we know that Obi, we have said it among ourselves that Obi has put us in a tight position. Yes. Yes. Then these people that is with, they know where the dead body is. Who among the obedient can go there and uproot where the dead body is? Who among? You want to win election in Nigeria? You have to be brutal too. You have to put element of brutality inside it, if there's any word like that. Yes, we cannot do what we did the last election and think we are going to win the election. Definitely true. We can't. You can't. My grandfather told me that. You can't do the same thing over and over again and expect a new result. You can't. If you want a new result, you have to change your pattern and your approach. But that pattern must be known by some group of people that you call your think tank. That Yunusa need to come out to control this Nigerian political, this media. He needs to control it. Because there is a way you control the media. It will weaken your opponent and it will expose their plan to you. For you to now do what? To tactically take them on and put them to the ground. That is what we should use this, our brain. It's the best thing God has ever given to us. You should use it. Yes, Obi has done. Let's say it out. Nobody can hold us. But we know that Obi has put us in a very tight position. And we know the reason why he put us in the tight position. Because we will not use the same plan we used before. We will not use it, oh. If people are expecting it, we will not use it. We have to be radical. We have to bring our radicalism. Some of us that have it, let us help them to bring it out. Because this thing, to get power, you must have power times 2 to take power from those people that you see out there. You know the way they did it to us, where they almost took out the eye of one obedient who wanted to vote. But she took it in and came back to vote. She's a militant obedient who never give up. And that is what I should say to everyone. Because we are out there, we are talking, we are not even controlling narratives. But pressure is on them because they know that we are positive, we are a formidable force that will break their bones. They will break, they know that's why they are talking to Obi. Without Obi, they can't win any election. If Obi opt out, they can't win. Atiku will not come. No, look, the West will support Atiku. Even this, they're not going to support them. They're not going to support them. Because they can't make deals. Obi can make deals. He has always said it. Round table talk. No man. You cannot dispense, you cannot throw away any man. They are important in the sovereignty of the country. They are important. No matter how it is, bring them to the round table. This man has shown that he can make a deal because he has this thing upstairs. Those people ruling us, they don't have it. They only portray that evil tendency, that evil scheming inside of which everybody has. But we are able to suppress it. But now, I want to ask every one of us, can you do the dirty job? Those guys that are with us, can you do it? Can we do it? Can we do it? No. Can we fight inside that place that they announce results? Enter the table, carry the table, throw them without police, not send police or army where they there. Throw them. Can we do it? There's no question we need to be asking ourselves. That is why I say Uni Satanko, you no get plan. He's still banking on, we must go, we must sit down and sit down, sit down, start talking straight. These people, they're not straight, they come with different corner. We have a weapon, but we don't know where to focus it on. We don't know when to put the trigger. We don't know. Because the people following Obi, they are the problem. The people following him, they are the problem. Everyone wants to scheme to get position around Obi, but they don't want to open it up so that they can have a think tank. Look, the Obi stuff, the people that are supposed to be doing it. When I say the media, the people, the politicking, the diaspora have to take 40% of that seat in that tactical team. Have to take 40%. Because when it comes to money now, they'll carry their mouth and focus on us. When it comes to money, because we have been making that country live. That country, Nigeria, we have been making it. We have been sustaining it. So they cannot have a plan without not giving up 40% inside that plan. That called Yunusa not get any plan. We are not a boy where you say, send me mail to us, blah, blah, blah. If you talk that, make you know, nobody will send mail to us. If you want us to sit down, elect the media houses that we can use. Nigeria, what I've told you, Nigeria, you can use Nigeria to do something. He's ready. We don't want money. Rather, we will spend our money. So why is he playing on our intelligence, pushing us out? That is why we are reacting. But if we are in the tic-tac plan, we know what is coming ahead of us from Obi. We know what's ahead. We know how to control the narrative, the media. That is it. But now, what I want to say is that we have our right. We can speak. That right cannot be taken from us because it's a God-given right. Yes, you have the right to tell people it's not doing it fine. Yes, but remember where he took us to. My brother have already said he has shut our mouth down. We have to do what? Oh, focus on Peter Obi and sell Peter Obi. Let me focus on Peter Obi alone. Let them, whoever the division of labor, we have our job, they have their own job. The focus is that Peter Obi should get there and we do the old. We not go. Probably not go send them when they don't get there. I'm very sure of that. The pain is too much. The debt is too much. We must not die for anything. We must die for something. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you. Thank you very much, brother, for your wonderful submission. And thank you for saying it how it is. Thank you for saying it how it is. God bless you. Okay, let's move on to Madam Patricia. Mr. Jonathan, get ready after Madam Patricia. Madam Patricia, please talk to us, man. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, Niger Wash. Good morning, good afternoon, Mommy Diaspora. Good evening to you. Thank you for always being there. Please hit on the sign, and also hit on the dollar sign too. Let's reward Mr. Elvis for all the time he's using to, bring us, create this platform for us, open the platform for us, for we to be able to hear our views and also lend our voice to make the country, if Nigeria is a country, to work. Yeah. Mr. Elvis, yeah, you are right with the submission. Yes, for me, it's clear. It's clear that things are being unveiled gradually. We are getting closer to where everybody will see what some of us have seen, but they are still pretending not to see it. Because for me, I already know this is not going to work. I already know that for long. ADC, Peter Obi, now he has come out to say that we should not be calling them criminals, that they are him and them, they are the same. Okay, it is well, him and them, they are the same. Okay, so people that destroyed Nigeria, people that are the primary reason why the country is where it is it Tinubu that destroyed Nigeria? Which day did Tinubu come? How many years have Tinubu done? It's not a shame that people that will be calling Tinubu out. Tinubu, how many years have Tinubu been there now? 2.5 years, And these people, some of them, they have been there. They have been, Atiku, how many years? Atiku have been there from the onset. And many of them too, Amnesia and the rest. So are they not criminals? They are criminals, of course. What did they bring to the table then that they are coming to bring now? So I don't see any reason. I already said that this union or this coalition was a failure from the beginning, because I don't see any reason why somebody that claimed to be clean, which really there are no records of criminality against Peter Obi, but for you to be rubbing shoulders and moving with people that are having those kind of skeleton in their cupboard, then also I think maybe it should be a question of who is able to hide. Everybody is the same, like he said. Maybe it's depend on who is able to hide his own best. All of us should be thief, but depending on the strategy you use to hide your own criminality, maybe, yeah, you know, if you are a thief and you not feel hide your own way, they'll catch you. If you feel hide your own way, they'll not catch you. Maybe that's what is playing. Who knows? Because it's clear. Because if I have a clean name, you know, why should I go and be mingling myself with people that have a bad name? I will not. So no matter what power I want to get, what kind of power is that? And now to come out to be telling us how we should talk and how we should. I mean, come on, who does that? Who does that? And people are supporting you. Doesn't even give you right to come and tell them how they should talk now. These people, they are criminals now. They be criminal. We'll keep saying it. They are criminals, and they be thief. They be ojiboli. They be tiffy jacoliko. All of them. You know. So yes, we must call them out, and we don't see any reason. I'm not even see any reason when they want to come back. I'm not they see waiting them forget there where they want to come take, apart from say, okay, maybe their money don't they dry, so they won't go refill themselves. That's all I can see. That's all I can see. So, and I don't know how they think say they want win this election without having to really strategize and face the most important and crucial matters, which is INEC. INEC and their fraudulent law that have a lot of loopholes that they can use to wringle themselves out of any previous law, any previous word or whatever promise that they have made. Was it not what's it called, Mahmoud, Yakubu Mahmoud, that said that when he was telling everybody that it was electronic transmission, everything, you know, even in Chatham House, that was what he started. That was what it was telling Nigeria, convincing Nigeria that everything was going to be direct. They will send it directly to the beavers from the to the IRF. From IRF, everybody can view it. Electronic transmission straight away. But at the end of it, what did he say? It's not obliged. It's not obligated to use it. It's his own discretion whether he wants to do it that way or do it the manual way as they used to do. And of course, the glitch today, nobody has been able to explain to us. And somebody is coming to be preaching to me that we should all go and get a voter card. We should all move to ADC. Who are they talking to? Fools or what? Once beaten, twice child. I know what pain I went through during that time, during that 2023 election. You think you are going to get me there again? Not me. Oh. If all these things are not addressed, me, I'm not moving, and anybody that's close to me is not going anywhere. Let Tinubu continue. Let him continue his state. Yes, because if you people that say you want to come and deliver Nigeria, but yet you are not addressing the most important aspect of whatever, you know, the matter that we need to address so that really our vote will count. We are not addressing that. Then we are running and chasing shadows and coming to tell obedient that some of them, you say some of them, some of us that we should stop calling their names. Why would we not call them names? And that one like be my business. When I go fix INEC first, go and fix that one. When I don't fix INEC, make we know, you know. And it's clear that you know, that is it's already clear. This na VP, na VP, na VP position be this one. Don't talk and since before. We dey go small. We go soon reach there. When we reach there, those haters of Madam Patricia, me myself, I will still get what we go tell them for this platform. So I dey wait. So I go leave and then Mr. Elvis. I don't want to talk too much today. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, the floor is yours.
God bless you, man. Thank you. Hello. Yeah, good evening to you. Your name is calling us from.
Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, you wonder why I kept repeating this call. I stand on existing protocol to
Thank you,
keep
sir.
your time. Now, here's something. You know, I'm one of the people. I'm one of them that says satanic and call these people name. I even tell you things about some of them that I know. But I want to say this to you. You know, where we come from, the elders have a way of saying things. Most especially when they are in the midst of criminals and they know that they want to use those criminals to step into something. They will tell you, oh, are you minding those children? Don't mind them. Not be you that they talk about that. Now those stupid ones where they among them. Now you see, he said that. I am not happy with it. But notwithstanding, that man called Peter Gregory Obi is under very high pressure. Those people don't want, they want to him. And did you listen to one of those tapes you played by one barrister you called Buhari somebody? You heard what he said about Peter Obi there. These people don't want him. They want a way they will do and throw him into the cold when he wouldn't have any platform again to stand on. Please let us just be careful with him. What he is saying, I am not happy about it, but I know that he knows where he's driving at.
All right.
You played something today too about near Abuja there where he went to campaign. Just let's watch him. We are getting somewhere. If I have opportunity, privately I will say one or two things to you. Someday, may God help one of us. Plus, please bring your mind down. I am one of those people he called the name you think you said he's calling you. If he called you that, he has called me too. Okay. But there's no problem. Let's watch.
Thank you, sir.
I beg you.
Yes, sir.
Please,
Thank you
God
very much,
bless
sir.
you.
Yes, sir.
Yes. All right.
All right. I like us to move on, my people. Appreciate.
This one tough.
Thank you. Yes, my brother. Thank you. Now, Mr. Jonathan, they talk, except you are rushing, you want him to give you a spot.
Oh,
okay. You mean Mr. Give us a mandate. You want to go ahead?
You know they go ahead, Dr. Jonathan talk.
Okay, I bet Mr. Jonathan talk to us. Thank you, sir.
All right.
Good evening to you.
Thank you. I agree to all. God bless you all.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Elvis, God bless you for the good work you are doing. My fellow panelists, you are welcome. God bless you greatly. And Women Diaspora, I greet you, man. Good evening. God bless you abundantly. And my fellow callers and those on the comment section, I greet you all. God bless you all greatly. You see, I think it was just Mr. Give us a mandate. Just said this one tough. Oh. Yes, it's tough. But as they always say, truth is constant, forever constant, unless you want to twist it. But what I will start by saying that Mr. Peter Obi, I think, is treading on a very dangerous lane. Very, very dangerous lane. And I think if you find a way to balance this, I think this is a trap for him. I think Mr. Peter Obi should calm down and not just rush and fall into that trap. Because what is demanding for somebody, I think somebody is...
They no fit set any trap because they be rotting eggs.
Wait. I said this is a trap. And then what I even wanted to say later on, let me quickly say it now so that I can respond to you right away. What Mr. Peter Obi is simply telling you, you, Mr. Black Panther, what he's simply telling you is that you should suspend your brain for him. You should suspend your mental soundness for him. You should suspend your mental capacity for him. You should stop thinking for him. You should stop seeing Nigeria the way it is now or the way it has been in the past for him. You should just sit down and sleep for him.
That is what he's telling you, Mr. Black Panther.
Oga Jonathan, sorry. What did he say last year, 2 years ago?
Wait, he said, but it's contrary to what he's saying now.
That is what I'm telling you now. There's something.
So, but if
there's a message you want to tell us now.
Wait. If you now say that, they are not putting him in a box, they are not setting a trap for him, then that is why I said I come to you directly to say that what he's saying, just simply put, okay, just simply put for you, Mr. Peter Obi is simply telling you to suspend your mental capacity and your soundness for him. Don't think anymore. Because why? It's in ADC. That's why I started by saying he's treading on a very dangerous lane. So he shouldn't rush into that trap, that pit that they have dug for him. Shouldn't fall into it. He's a good man. Of the highest capacity.
Oga Jonathan. Peter Obi is not in control of Obidient.
Wait now.
All those things when they talk, now irrelevant thing. He not be control us and our mouth.
Let me
allow him to finish so you can come out. Let him finish.
Yes, now. See, Mr. Peter Obi cannot. Yes. It is one thing for me. I'm speaking for myself now. It is one thing for me as a Nigerian with deep interest in the growth and development of Nigeria. It is one thing for me to use my mental capacity to come to the conclusion to support one person. That's one thing. It is another thing for that person to now be telling me how to think. It can't. It doesn't have that one. That one is way, way, way beyond him. It can't. Shouldn't even think about it. I'm supporting you because I use my brain to come to the conclusion that you are better than the lot. That same brain that I use and millions of Nigerians have used to come to that position, you are telling them to suspend it going forward. This is a simple matter. It's not complicated unless we just want to make it to be. Because henceforth, as I've always said in the past, you cannot support the crooked politicians in Nigeria and still be coherent in whatever you are saying. You cannot. It is not. It's impossible. You will always be off balance. You will always sound hypocritical. You will always find yourself, before you know it, you will become a bigot, a religious bigot, tribal bigot, if you are trying to support the crooked people that have brought us to where we are today. And that is what Mr. Peter Obi is literally telling you to do. All we have to say is that no, it's not possible. How hypocritical you and I will be from this day on if we take that notice from Mr. Peter Obi. You will tell me here henceforth, from this moment on, what right do I have to criticize Mr. Tinubu and his gang going forward? If I cannot say the bad stuff of Atiku, and then I will come and say the one of Tinubu. You will tell me the meaning of what hypocrisy, what it is. You will define it. You will find your own definition for it for us going forward. Yes, you respect everybody. Respect everybody. If that is the case, let's play the game of respect. Let's do it. Respect everybody. Respect Mr. Tinubu. I got to respect Wale Edun, the finance minister, because I don't have a damn respect for him. I got to start respecting Cardozo, the governor of the Central Bank, because I don't have any damn respect for him.
But if that is what Mr. Peter Obi is asking us to do, I have to reverse and start respecting all these people going forward. Because I have to start saying good stuff about Atiku. I have to start saying good stuff about Rotimi Amechi. Where do we want to start from as far as Rotimi Amechi is concerned? Mr. Jollof, the guy, I don't know, he who spoke in one of the presentation, the guy who lives in London, can't recall his name now. That guy, he just said a little bit about Rotimi Amechi. See,
Mr. Common Sense.
Mr. Common Sense, thank you.
Mr. Common Sense.
Mr. Common Sense. He talked about Rotimi Amechi. So all you have to do now going forward, discard all of that. Pretend as if it never happened. Put it in the back corner. Just start romancing him. That is it. That's what they are now telling you.
We should pretend as if they've not done bad, Abi.
Pretend, yeah. You have to start pretending.
I think read that one.
Start pretending as if these people don't even say anything about this is politics.
If there's no, Oga Jonathan, hold on.
Allow him to finish now. Then you come after him. Let him finish.
In this case, it seems to me he wants to eat his cake and have it because it's politics. I understand that. You are going into primary, which is going to be a tough one.
Oga Jonathan, let me ask you a question.
Yes.
If they say they go give Peter Obi that throne and the smoke will keep quiet, you know go keep quiet.
But see,
after and direct
you ask me a question. How do you know that will happen? What are the indices? What
now Peter Obi go sign and show us the indices now. I think I will just follow them like that.
But there's nothing to that. There's nothing in that direction as of this time, as of this moment. Nothing that shows that this people.
I bet Blapata, let him talk. Your questions are not aligning. Let him talk, please.
See, all those things that you are thinking, they are not there. You are still trying to play the devil's advocate. That let's just think that these people know what they are doing. You have the right to do that. But I'm just saying, the substance of my submission here today is just that myself, if I have to speak for myself, I can never suspend my brain because Mr. Peter Obi wants to be president. That can be, because it is that same brain that I'm using to support him. It is that same brain that I'm using to look at things as they were happening in Nigeria, in front of all of us every day. It is that now he's asking me to suspend it. No. In this primary that they are going into, we need this, we need to come together. We must find everything to campaign for Mr. Peter Obi. To campaign for him. So how do you want to decimate Atiku for Mr. Peter Obi in this primary? Since you are already supporting Atiku. In politics, when they go into primaries, they fight. At the end of the primaries, then you find a way to coalesce and call everybody together. But as long as this primary is set to go, we must call all these people out. By doing so, we are giving Mr. Peter Obi the chance and the opportunity. But if you fall, that's why I said Mr. Peter Obi is falling into the trap. He should be careful. Because if you are the same mouth you will use that you are not okay. Why would you say Atiku should not be the presidential candidate against Mr. Peter Obi? Give me if you go by what Mr. Peter Obi said today, why will you say Atiku is not better? Because he has told you to keep your mouth shut. Don't say any bad thing about them. Don't say anything bad about Atiku, about Rotimi Amechi. That's what he's just simply telling you and I. So don't say anything bad about them. So how are you going to campaign for Mr. Peter Obi then? You must say bad stuff about them so that Mr. Peter Obi will have the leverage and the opportunity and the space to win. So he's telling you to keep short, keep quiet, don't say anything bad about them. And then primary will come. They will say all sorts. You have not said anything bad about them. Atiku is good. Rotimi Amechi is good. That's what they are telling you. Don't. You can't suspend your brain Because I have made up my mind. I'm not going to suspend my brain, my mental capacity. It's not going to happen. It's an individual choice. What I know. I know Atiku to be a crooked man. After the primary, if they give it to Mr. Peter Obi, I can then coalesce and then be romancing Atiku for the support that he will bring. That's politics. Mr. Peter Obi is playing politics. Let us all play the politics now. Why is he telling us that we should not play the politics? He alone should be playing the politics at the detriment of himself. So he can't eat his cake and have it. This is desperate politics. That is this to me is very, very simple. Very, very simple. Because if you don't condemn or criticize the likes of Atiku, you are simply, it's either or. It's either you are supporting or you are supporting Atiku or you are not supporting him. And how, in politics, how do you know that? How do you show that you are not supporting someone? It's by bringing out all their negatives. You bring out all their negatives. That's politics. And Mr. Peter Obi is now telling us, don't bring it out. Just keep quiet. And then you still want us in another breath to be supporting you. You are putting us in a tight corner. You are asking us to suspend everything that has to do with mental capacity and soundness. It's a tough one for him, but he must be careful. He must be very, very careful. Leave people alone. For me, leave me alone. I use my brain to come to the conclusion that you are the right man. Right now, at this moment, at this time, you are the right man. I have come to that conclusion. It is not because you said so. It is because I came to that conclusion by I looked at it all. It is not because you said so, Mr. Peter Obi, and it is not going to be that you said so now that I will suspend my brain. Now, it's not going to happen. That is what I have to say on this one. And I think this is the pertinent matter of the day. There's no need to dwell on other subject matter, as far as I know it, at least for now. So thank you very much, Mr. Elvis.
Exactly. Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Jonathan, for not even bringing that topic in or for talking on this particular one. God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. I appreciate you all right there. Thank you so much, Mr. Joseph Oji, for the super chat earlier on. Thank you, Saddam, once again. Thank you, or Seven Girl Mede. Thank you very much, Jaja. God bless you all. Thank you so much, my people. Okay, Victory, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Yes,
I greet you, Mommy Diaspora. I say hello to you and everyone that is listening to us. This Peter Obi coming out to tell people not to say anything about these people. So Peter Obi is just wasting his time. Is Peter Obi going to tell someone like me that is a professional that runs his own business, that is an independent mind, to think for himself what to say about what I know about other people? These are people that have destroyed Nigeria. Everybody knows that. So Obi is just wasting his time, just wasting his breath. He doesn't control the obedience. People will say what they want to say. And I'm entitled to voice my opinion the way I like. Obi can speak for himself. I will speak for my own self, and I will say exactly what I think about anybody that is currently in that ADC coalition they are saying. And the people like Atiku and the rest of them should come and tell Nigerians about that record. They should say, bring your credential, let's screen you. Tell us what you did when you were in power. How many jobs did you create for Nigerians? What electricity did you provide for Nigeria? What water, what healthcare did you provide for Nigeria? Everybody knows that. Nobody is a fool. So Obi is completely wasting his time. So I don't even want to start dancing around this matter. Because if anybody that has an independent mind knows what is happening in Nigeria, what has happened in Nigeria over the years. And Obi should be very careful. These ADC people might just be setting a trap for him, like what other people have said before. Oh, go down and launder our image. So if I'm saying that, Atiku is a very good person, and Amechi and Rufai, everybody knows what these people have done in the past. Obi should be very careful that they are not trying to dribble him, because on one hand, if everybody keep mute and start praising the likes of Atiku and the rest, so that means everything is okay. Atiku must win the ticket and become the presidential candidate. And everybody should just go home and sit down and just watch them do what they want to do. So it should be very, very careful that they are not setting up for a disaster. But I'm hoping that his handlers are listening to what people are saying. Like I said, he's wasting his time. People will say whatever they want to say. He doesn't have the control over that. And also, I would like to say that, for me, Obi presidency cannot save Nigeria. Nigeria is going to a stage whereby it's everybody to their tent. My own suggestion is that every ethnic group in that place called Nigeria should have their own autonomy to decide what they want to do for themselves, and then decide how they want to use their resources to better the life of their own people. And then we can come together and coalesce and say, okay, how do we want to live together as a people? For me, that's the only solution for Nigeria. So what Obi is just doing, for me, it's like I see this as desperation. Nothing is going to come out of even though Obi becomes president. After 4 years, what happens? Are we going to go back to the status quo, like what we had now? It might make 1 or 2 changes and all that, but the decay in Nigeria is so severe. It's eating deep, too deep, that I don't feel it's almost impossible for that to be redeemed. So I don't see how that is going to work out. And I would like to say as well, I personally don't even believe that will be my get this ticket, this ADC ticket. I don't think he's going to get it. Because if you look at somebody's past antecedents, what Atiku has done in the past before, you think Atiku will just pipe low and let Obi become the presidential ticket? It's highly unlikely. If you look at all the filler that's been going around, people that have been going around in the media talking about Atiku and this ADC coalition, you can see that the handwriting is on the wall. So I personally, I will not be led into like an alleyway, blindfolded, and they get the shock of my life. That's what I think anyway. And for me, like I say again, if you look at that clip that you played earlier, when the guy was saying that people that voted for Obi voted out of emotions. Can you imagine that? So the 6 million vote that INEC gave to Obi, everybody knew that Obi had more than that. So all those people voted on emotions. And then it was not going back to saying that Obi was playing like a religious card, that he was kind of found out. So for me, these are all Atiku's people. And like people will say that Nigerian politicians will never change. They will never change if it's out of all their experience that they had among all of them that are there. I still all of them are still gathering to say that if Atiku is their man, then you should know that Nigeria is done for. So that's why I go back to the point. Sorry? That's why I go back to the point to say that I don't think Obi presidency is not going to do anything for Nigeria. A full autonomy of every ethnic group is the other solution I see going forward for that Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, I'll leave it here for now. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, my brother Victory. Thanks for coming in to put your voice to this today. God bless you, sir. Give us a mandate. Are you available to speak now? If you are not seeing him, please talk to us. Sir. It's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, sir. I'm not seeing him. You are not there.
Okay, I'm there now. You see me? Okay, thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch. Are you hearing me?
Yes,
I
sir.
believe.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good evening, everybody, fellow panelists, those on the chat and those listening, wherever you may be. I thank you all. Yes, I've listened to the play. I'll listen to you when you played what will be said. Let me conclude before I start, because that is the way to say it. I do my conclusion then before analyzing. The conclusion is, I respect Obi's opinion, but I do not accept it. It can never be binding on me. That is the conclusion. Now, why do I accept it? I mean, why do I respect it? He's a human being. He has opinion. I respect opinions in the hope that my own will be respected. First, I do not accept it. And these are the reasons. There's a Yoruba proverb says, I can never call Malu my brother because I want to eat meat. No way. What
Thank
is
you.
bad is bad. So which means make I can say, okay, Rufai, who know whether Rufai the Pete Hegseth list? You know Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of War in US. I was in US when the guy said in November, early December, that they are going to Nigeria. They have the list of the people that sponsor terrorism, and they are going to Nigeria to eliminate them. That list, I don't know who they. Only I know say my name no they there. You know go there. But the people where they are going to suspect. So I cannot, because of maybe all this. Obi can say it, maybe all this or that, but it's not binding on me. We have to put more fire. What do we criticize Atiku for? It's known. What do we criticize? Those people that it's even thinking all those, what do we call them out for? It's their facts. Now let us look at it another way. What it means is that yes, the heat is getting to them and our voices are being heard. But one thing I don't like Obi is that they're always trying to put Obi on the defensive. Every time they just say this, they then defend. Is it not here I lost my cousin? When I don't forget, February 25th, 2023 was a Saturday, general election. February 27th was Monday. We were subsequently analyzing the election. My phone, message enter, later I listened. They said, Ikechukwu Mwoneke don't buy. Why? That day was Monday. They opened just because the election has gone and Saturday. Everybody just coming to say, oh boy, this. They said when he came out from first stack, what did people? He said, had people hanging. He said, why? And I said, so these Oluomo boys, they don't want us to open. No. Atlantic boss, say if you dare open now. The guy said, okay. So after all, wife tell him make him come home. Then you no go anywhere. Normally they keep cash in the shop, maybe in a drawer. He just opened the door. He didn't even display goods. He just opened so that make he sneak in, enter. I don't know how they sighted. Came there, stabbed him here. When I look at here. The thing called the trachea. He couldn't breathe. Because trachea is like a bus pipe. One of the artery here, aortic artery. Before you know, thing just they bust like a bus public pipe, water that burst. Blood was just coming out. They even left the knife there and then went away. The guy bled. And yes, now it happened here. I'm not saying it. So the supporters will do them. Is it not better you insult me? If really now obedient to get the patent to insult, which is a lie, we come to that. Is it not better you insult me? Because I challenge somebody when they talk, I say, look, if you insult me, my father said, if somebody touch you, now you go fight. But if you use mouth to say you are a goat, you go tell and say you are a goat. When I go down there, people go, you are a goat, you are a goat. People go say these people are mad. So it won't have the impact. But if he touch you, then that is assault. Then you go back. But if now, what is your mouth for? Even there's an Igbo proverb that said, in other words, a mouth does not go to another mouth and then come back empty-handed. Because you have to do something. So is it now? Is it that the people called obedient? Hey, obedient are insultive. Peter Obi called them to order. How many times have they called the Oluomo? Okay, what are people that slaughter people? Have you ever heard that obedient went to a polling unit and say, if you are not voting for Peter Obi's party or this, don't come out, oh. Don't come out, oh. Don't ever step out. Have we ever said it? What insult is more than that? Or is it just because of sometimes I think at this point, so many things are coming to my brain. At this point, I wish Magnus or Raka, who I listened to his video, he said they have seen Peter Obi for the first time, or meeting, not just him, but meeting him. I hope subsequently he will be having, because he's like a Woto TV, a true obedient, making the meter. We need somebody to talk to Peter Obi, say, look, as a father, when somebody insults your dad, or maybe do anyhow, your dad will tell you, no, leave and you go, I say, yeah, dad, they are here, but you go give them back. We should have opinion of our own. It doesn't, also when what we are saying is true. So what is all these things about? We have to tell people to say, look, they are putting you on defensive. What you need to do is, there's a way to answer it. You say, yes, These are you go even exaggerate. That is opportunity for you to sell. You turn it the other way. You go say, you know, Obidient, they are more than 100 million. That one, then go shock first. He said, I know my followers, Obidient, they are more than 100 million, both home and they are abroad, everywhere. There may be one or two that must have said something out of line. So please disregard that. Now, so you could just talk. Simple as this. You don't end them. When you talk and lie, then go even shock. You say, I know Obidient, my followers are. Because if anybody saying a lie, now you then they follow. If I say in the night I dreamt when I come drink tea with God, do this, he said, you follow me dream. Were you there? Not me go interpret, not me go tell you what I dream. If I say I dream when I get it, you go say a lie. So nobody go tell them, say, Obidient, they are every day they're increasing. Different chapters all over the country. Then people go even shock. That's how to do the politics. He said they are more than 100 million. My thing is that, please, all these things, just people, I pray, just disregard it. So there may be one or two or three people. I mean, I can't tell you that more than 100 obedience, all of them are reasoning like me or reasoning like Niger Watch or this. Say no, these are just like 0.00001%. Then go shock. You've said what you want to say, but diplomatically, you've made your point. So all this idea that every time they put Obi on the defensive. What of people that slaughter people? Those that slaughter people, what about them? Every time obedient. It's just a fear. To me, now we go even increase the tempo. It doesn't matter anything. After all, whether you do what we want is who will change the economy. Okay, Agbado they know the insult. Jagabandits, because they call us obidiots. We call them Jagabandits. So Jagabandits know the insult. Has the economy is good? Is the economy better now? Is the economy better? Tinubu is master strategist, everything. The man which strategy? Certificate get, primary school, secondary school, no way. University where you claim, say you go to, na fake. What of your age? Na fake. Somebody will claim to be either 56 years in 1996. How you go be 70 something now? May on they check him. Tinubu is closer to 100 than to 70. So all these are wayo. Look at the way he fall for Turkey. This is just old age. It's nothing to do with some people who don't. I've argued it severally. Some people say that jacket where they put. I say, look, man, I forget jacket. That one I lie, man. I know just bring them in. Even if you like, make it wear only nylon. Nylon where they take put bread. Make you wear that one. It go still fall. Now bone, in bone don't creak. It don't they creak. It can be like biscuit bone. If you see some old people, that's what I've forgotten the name they call it. The bone marrow kinetics is no longer intact. So it's as simple as that. Tinubu is old. You can't dribble. There are certain things you can't bleach. It's like a woman where go bleach skin, bleach everything. If you look through the eye, the retina, you go see say the woman is over 80. Forget about say the skin they give and like say they're 35. Now eye, the retina. So all these things they're talking about, I don't want to be bothered. What we need is that who can get close to Obi and tell and say, look, forget about all these things. Let them not be putting you on the defensive all the time. You are defending every time. They insult for what? What you ask them? What of people that buy people? Are they not supporters of somebody that said, if you don't come out to vote, if you do this, if you don't want to vote, has any obedient done that? Have you heard that obedient buy people? Now they just appropriate, just put it as a tag on obedient. Now then they say lie. All these things are just conjecture. It's just how to get to Obi. People say if you just want to get to mother hen, you don't know how to catch the mother hen. You go take one of the chicken, one of the smaller chick. Karen, so as in the corner, and then you go they follow you. You won't fight, then you go catch them. So all this one they just use them to see if they can say Obi, tell you this. What is good about what we are talking about article? Obasanjo put it in writing. True or false? I don't know about now. What we say about article, Obasanjo put it in black and white in a book with ISBN, International Standard Book Number, which you can tender in any court of law, in any part of the world. So what are we talking? So if I go lift what Obasanjo talk, take and describe article, Why should I make an apology for that? I can't. I cannot. So that is the issue. Forget about people that are talking anything. I don't want to be all these things. So if this is a strategy according to him, just to keep them quiet, to say, okay, I don't tell Obi, I know they insult anybody. Well, and it works for him. Well, I wouldn't say. But for me, like I said, I respect that opinion, but I do not accept it. I'm not bound by it. I am not bound by it. Obi is still the candidate to beat. I am not bound. Not be everything. Advice where my papa talk. Say, sometimes I go tell myself, I've come of age. I take a decision. So obedience are taking a decision. By the way, which people should be much more concerned, if not the hungry youths in Nigeria, that their future has been damaged. So Obi want us to see, which I know is not what he meant, to see the future of a 35-year-old man or 25-year-old young man in an 80-year president. Is that what they are planning? I think it go be by thing. They'll not be by August this year. Ingo day, I don't know the month where they're born, but he go day 80 this year. What of the bones? What of the sense? See, there's a branch of medicine they call they call it the way they have medicine, the way they have young and old, the young or this thing they call it pediatrics, newly born as just they move. Then they have geriatrics, pediatrics for young, geriatrics for old. It is not for nothing that medicine has what they call geriatric medicine, only for old age. So the thing where you see, when you see glucose level or whatever in an 80-year-old man, they differ. They get their own normal range. You get something where you go see in a man that is 29 years old, 35. You say, well, this is normal. This is okay. Or this is normal. In an 80-year-old, if he did the other way around, but you go say it's okay because not for their age group. It's not a case of one size fits all. So when you get to 80, there's something you can't pretend. If you like, go and be taking steroids. So people want us to keep quiet so that we feel that the future of Nigeria should be seen through the lenses of an 80-year-old man, given what Tinubu is going through. No, now, it cannot. No, the youth, the people, the the future generation of Nigerians, as represented by obedience mainly. Not only them, there are some still young people that are supporting other candidates. They've seen that they want to take their future in their hands. Let Obi just go there like and the Dati Baba Ahmed said the other time that they are not running for president. Nigerian people are running for president through them. So all this issue of make we take now we go even put petrol for fire because the thing we are fighting for is for our own good, not for Atiku. Atiku don't expire, all of them. Thank you.
All right, Augustine, thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful submission and for standing for what is right once again. God bless you, sir. Give us a man there. Are you there? Okay, you are not there. I want us to have our final submission. I'm moving on to Black Panther. Black Panther, if you are there, you're 2 minutes, sir. You're not there. Madam Patricia, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. 2 minutes. Thank you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, okay.
Give us a mandate. I'll come back to you, please. Madam Patricia, go ahead. 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Okay, yeah, Tinubu, regarding they are calling for his resignation. Yeah, I think he should resign because he's old. To be honest, Tinubu was not working. He was, if you watch those steps where before he fell, you can see that he was snapping like with his knees. His knees was like there was a way he was walking. He was snapping his knees. He wasn't walking. I think maybe he was having maybe cramp also. I think so. So I think he's tired. He should resign. He shouldn't force himself to continue. I think he should just throw in the towel and say, you know what, at least it was his dream to be Nigeria president. He has been able to achieve it now, so he can step down and let somebody else take the reins. That's what I would say, because really, really, that falling. I mean, only this, how many times has he fell for since he has been president? It's more than, I think it's more than 3 times. You know, so I mean, they're not gonna break every part of his body. It's better he resign. So that's, I will leave it there. Thank you again, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. Thank you.
Okay, Madam Patricia, thank you very much, man, for your submission. God bless you. I appreciate you. Yeah, let Tinubu supporters be deceiving themselves. You know, normally Tinubu should resign. He shouldn't continue in 2027. A president that is not fit, you know, is disgraceful. Tinubu should resign. That is how it's supposed to be. But meanwhile, I would like us to listen to this particular video here. There's a video that I would like to play. I just hope I find it before I'll call on the next person. Watch this.
Story on X, and I was like, let me bring it to the forefront for Nigerians, because as usual, Nigerians might not even know this. But let's go. On the 11th of April 2017, the EFCC announced they discovered more than $43 million at an upscale apartment in Lagos. This is the photo of the house and the money. If you can remember the famous Ikoyi dollars. If you're in Nigeria that live through Buhari, you must remember that famous Ikoyi dollars that was found, right? There's a backstory to that money. First of all, nobody knows where that money is. But let me read this tweet from one of my favorite handles on X, our favorite online doctor. He said, Nigeria is a massive crime scene. For those who may not be aware, I will share a little life story that will shock you to the bones about this money. And let me share that story for you guys. Actually, the money found in this Lagos apartment in 2017 was not only $43 million. They also found 28,000 pounds and 23 million naira, all in cash at the apartment. Yes, all in cash. Guess who the owner of this apartment is? A former director of the NIA and former ambassador of Nigeria to Commonwealth, a gentleman called Chief Ayo. Okay. By February 7th, 2019, 2 years later, after the money was found in his apartment, the Federal High Court in Lagos issued a warrant for the arrest of Chief Oke, former Director General of the National Intelligence Agency, NIA, and his wife, Folashade, following an application by EFCC. Just before their court date, they reportedly left the country for medical treatment. The EFCC then declared the couple wanted after their failure to respond to court summons. They were charged with the theft and laundering of staggering amounts of public money. One of the EFCC charges relates to roughly $43 million, 28,000 pounds, and 23 million naira, all in cash, that the EFCC found in their Lagos apartment following the 2017 raid. Another charge by the EFCC against the couple relates to the $160 million that the couple allegedly diverted from the Nigerian federal government for their own use. In 2017, after the scandalous discovery of money in his apartment, Chief Oke was suspended as Director General of the NIA. The then Vice President of Nigeria, Professor Yemi Osibanjo, headed a committee that investigated the incident and recommended to President Buhari that the Director General be removed. Till today, nobody knows what happened to that money and where that money is right now. As I said above, it was not just $43 million found in that house. They also found 28,000 pounds and 23 million naira, all in cash, in that same apartment on that same day, April 2017. Now the icing on the cake. Guess where Chief Ayodele Oke is now? He is quietly back in the country after Tinubu freshly nominated him few weeks ago as an ambassador. Yes, the same man who fled the country and evaded the courts when suspicious millions of dollars was found in his apartment. He is now an ambassador representing our country before the international committee. And no, what you just read now is not fiction. It is not Nollywood. It is not wild imagination. Every single detail I shared here is true. You can Google it and fact check me. Good morning. Happy New Week, Nigeria. This is the party that are telling sensible people to enter. This is the party that are accusing me and you of demarketing Nigeria. You made a man that one of the it's not like the money is one of the biggest stolen money in Nigeria, but this is one of the most famous crimes that we all remember during the Buhari regime. That Ikoyi house, I can remember. The jam scandal, I can remember. Snake swallowing money, we can remember. Monkeys swallowing money, we can remember. All those famous scams under Buhari's regime. This current man now, at the center of the storm, the person that man was found in his house, Tinubu have made him ambassador for Nigeria. These are the people that you think can change this country. This is the party you think common Nigerians can enter and change from inside. But what do I know? I'm just a common man.
I know that after this video, many of you will insult me,
Man, this is
but
wonderful.
I will say the truth.
It's true. I've almost
General Sonny Abacha was our...
Oga, see a video they play, you they talk. The video is still playing now.
Dear Nigerians, I know that after this video, many of you will insult me, but I will say the truth. General Sonny Abacha was our head of state. While he was in office, the #1 man in Nigeria as at that time, we buried him. President Yaradua, while he was in office, we buried him. President Buhari, while he was in office, he was a living corpse. It wasn't long after he left office, we buried him. The first time President Bola Ahmed Tinubu fell at the Eagle Square, they said it was a mistake. That thing was on national television. Today, he has fallen on international media. They are saying again that it is a mistake. Anybody can fall. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, you have tried. You are a hero as far as I'm concerned. But please, go and rest. APC, you cannot tell me that you don't have any other person apart from President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Please, tell our dear president to go and rest. I know that many of you will insult me. Many of you that are benefiting from this government will insult me, will call me names. Many of you will say that I'm insulting the president. I am not insulting the president. If not because I don't want to call names, I will call on Sheyi Tinubu to tell his dad, his father, to go and rest. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has made a name. He has done well for Nigeria. He has made money. Let him take a break and go and rest. APC, look for another person. APC administration, in my own view, has done well. But President Bola Ahmed Tinubu should go and rest. Everywhere good, my people. D1 here. Shalom.
All right. There you go. I want us to give our final submission on the last two videos, so we can round up. Let me move on to the next person. Give us a mandate. Are you there now to speak?
If you're ready for me, I am here. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead. Thank you, sir. Listening to you.
Greetings to everybody. Thank you very much for the time and the show. Well, greetings to everybody. All protocols duly observed. Thank you very much. Honestly, I don't have much to say. But on Peter Obi's situation, right? I just want to make comparison between him and Donald Trump here, and the MAGA movement, the Republican Party, and Donald Trump, and then compared to Peter Obi. The reason why Donald Trump is what he is today, if you want to agree to that, is the fact that he has a movement called MAGA. Donald Trump joined the Republican Party and then riled everybody in that party. Even the most viable candidates in that party all succumbed. Why? Because Donald Trump has MAGA movement. Donald Trump spoke about Ted Cruz, one of the senators representing Texas, lambasted him to the point he even abused his father. Do you know what Ted Cruz is doing today? Ted Cruz is clapping for Donald Trump because he has a movement called MAGA. Donald Trump spoke about John McCain of blessed memory. And John McCain told Donald Trump to his face, if I die, do not show up at my funeral. And he never did. Barack Obama gave the eulogy at John McCain's burial. Donald Trump never showed up because McCain told him, don't show up in my funeral. Why? Because John McCain felt he was disrespected. And why did Trump did all of those? He has a movement called MAGA. Donald Trump abused Lindsey Graham that has been in Senate for several years. Today, Lindsey Graham is clapping for Donald Trump. Why? Because he has a movement called MAGA. The party Republican has not changed. It remains the same. Donald Trump is there. And you have people that Donald Trump abused. Maybe some of them are true, some of them are false. But today, Donald Trump is the president, two-time president of the country. Why do I have to make the analogy? Peter Gregory has a movement, but he's trying to coward the movement. Listen properly, Nigerians. Peter Obi has a movement, but he's trying to coward the movement. And I think with what the panelists have said today, now Peter Obi is telling you that the things that are truth, that you know, how that Obasanjo wrote about Atiku, there's a fiction, it's not a reality. I bet if it was Donald Trump, he would take advantage of that to make sure that he wins the primary of ADC and becomes the president of Nigeria. Because why? He has a movement. Amechi, we know, but because of this platform, I'll say allegedly, is a thief. Peter Obi is telling us that, oh no, he didn't steal. He's not a criminal. But rather, because I want to be the president, let's just keep that pipe low and then clap for them and let them go. And I think what the CM said is very, very sacrosanct and very, very fundamental. As much as Peter Gregory has his own opinion, he cannot change other people's opinion. We are all Nigerians. And if you must bend your legacy, your principles, or your value, because you are telling us that you are trying to bend your values to become the number one man, then I don't see a pathway. I don't see a pathway. In the last election, over 80 people were killed. A 19 years old boy killed himself. Why? Because he believes there's no future. Why? Because a criminal has suddenly become the president. That means Peter Obi will probably tell us that, oh no, what Tinubu did is no, you cannot abuse Tinubu. It's a friction. Let's just keep quiet and keep moving. Mr. Peter Obi, you have a movement. You take the advantage of this movement. As a matter of fact, if you don't know, there are old people in their 90s in the movement. An example is Pa Adebanjo. If Pa Adebanjo was alive today, will Peter Obi say what he said today? Because he was over 90 years old. And he was part of the movement. And he told Nigerians, if you don't put in Peter Gregory Obi, I fear for you what the country will become. And we are all seeing it today. In that same movement, you have people in their 85, in their 80s, in their 70s, in their 75, in their 60s, up until teenagers, children, saying that Mr. Peter Obi is a viable person. Forget about the non-obedient. Maybe you come to me social media space and you speak, people hear you. There are some in the thick forest. There are some in the villages. when you ask them, do you know Peter Obi? They begin to clap. They begin to clap because why? They've heard about him. They've seen what he did, digging boreholes for them, paying them visits in their IDP camp, providing money for them for their hospitals, sending nurses to school and things like that. These are the real things that you should leverage upon. Atiku is a criminal. He stole. Amechi is a criminal. No, are you now telling me that El-Rufai, for those that were killed in Sabongeri in Kaduna State, is a friction? El-Rufai did not kill. He did. He did. More Christians have been killed in Kaduna, under El-Rufai's watch than you can ever imagine in Nigeria. Because in southern Kaduna, you have populated Christians there. So these are the advantage you would take, and then you run with it. Must she become the president? Maybe yes, maybe no. But if we will take your value, then I think there's no two way about it. Just let it go. That means Nigerians don't really want, they don't want you. You tried your best. Before you became governor, they've been checkmating you. So for me, as much as he has his opinion is not bound on Nigerians. And I think that what Black Panther said earlier is also very, very important. How can we get Yunus Atanko to a media space and let's begin to ask him questions? Because I believe that he's just there going to media houses, not attending to the pertinent issues, the pertinent matters that common Nigerians, the mama in the market, the boys in the garage, the girls in the school, they want to ask him questions. These are the people. As Mr. Peter Obi is in the midst of this political juggernauts, you should be among the common man, Yunus Atanko, be among the common Nigerians and begin to steer the course of the narrative, what you want Nigerians to hear and say about the coming election. It's not just enough to just go and sit down somewhere and begin to follow Mr. Peter. Let Mr. Peter Obi be doing his own thing. You are the chairman of the obedient movement. You go your own way. If you are in South, let Peter Obi be in the East. If you are in the North, let Peter Obi be in the West. That's how you can run this thing. You don't just come there and begin to clap for every statement he makes. So for me, take advantage of this movement, because in Nigeria, as a matter of fact, a former governor of Edo State said, he said in his own house, he has obedience. Even though he's a PDP man, Obaseki said that. And it's common across the world. In other parts of the world, Africans and other countries of the world, they know Mr. Peter Gregory Obi. Now play this video somewhere, and they be asking you, what is this saying? What's talking about? So as much as you have your opinion, let's not destroy the movement or the value that you have built. It is very, very important. Take advantage of the movement that you have, such as Donald Trump take advantage of MAGA. There's something called JCC, January Insurrection. Do you know Donald Trump said to Americans that, man, you need to hear what Donald Trump was saying about January 6th insurrection that happened here. That people went to, for example, the Senate House, decimate everything, and Donald Trump went ahead and pardoned these people that did that against the people. Because why? He has a movement. Mr. Peter, take advantage of the movement. Do not soil this movement. Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Give us a mandate for your submission. I appreciate you. Okay. Let's move on. Mr. Jonathan, please, if you are there, your final submission, 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Elvis. I agree to once again. Yeah, that 2 minutes, to speak on the last video that you showed, I don't think there is time, unless you want to give us time to really talk about that, to discuss it, at least to share some information.
Okay, I give you guys 30 minutes. 30 minutes to talk amongst yourselves. 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. You see, but before I dwell on that, let me quickly say this on Mr. Give us a mandate and submission. You see, I like the narrative the comparison, you know, of Donald Trump MAGA movement that you use. It's very, very instructive. Very thanks for bringing that out. At Donald Trump, at any point in time, at Donald Trump, at any point in time since 2014, when he started his presidential campaign, at any point in time, ask the MAGA movement to bend, to relent, to keep quiet. If he had at any point in time done anything of sort, I don't think he would be president today.
Sir, when he was shot in the when he was shot in the ear, when he stood up, what
Yes.
he do? He had his hand and he said,
Yeah.
fight.
Fight. Mr. Trump double down, triple down, quadruple down. In fact, he said if he shot somebody in New York, point blank, he said
MAGA will clap for him.
They will still clap. They will still be supporting him. He never did that. And today, even if the MAGA movement today, even if they do anything, even the most recent, look at what is happening, the immigration, the IC in US. Look at what is happening
in Minnesota.
In Minnesota, Donald Trump is not bending, is not relenting, and the MAGA movement are all, all over him, supporting him.
You see, Jonathan, that's why I said what Peter Obi said is not. I'm not bound by that. It's not binding on me, and I believe it's not binding on any obedient. We are not bound by that. We have to. We've come of age because the people called obedient are the people that, let's say, their future have been stolen from them, and they are trying to recover it. So how can they see the future in an 80-year-old man? That is the question.
I see the thief that stole the future, and you are telling me that he didn't see the future. Just be careful. I mean, come on.
Can I say something? Can you hear me?
Wait. The way I want Mr. Peter Obi.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Just just a few seconds. The way I want Mr. Peter Obi to handle this, I would like to compare that with the 2008 presidential primary in the United States between Obama and Hillary Clinton. Talk of primary, talk of war. It was
Jonathan.
The language that they spoke to each other, you will never think that they will still come together. That is primary. That is what Mr. Peter Obi.
But do you know who raised Obama? Bill Clinton.
Jonathan, give us a mandate.
Yeah.
That one no go work. See, that is why sometimes we should look at our space and look at the other space. Now, two different things we talk. This one an embodiment of corruption. That one, they control corruption. The political scene in Nigeria is who have the highest money.
Which one are you comparing it with now?
No, because the ones here, they are robots, they are not human beings.
Let us define the situation we are, and let us handle the situation we are the way we want to handle it. We can bring a principle or an ideology to handle it perfectly. Then people will now look at us and say, yes, we have done something very unique.
You cannot bring it, but Peter B say it's not telling you that if you rig election, hold on now. Peter B said if you rig election this time,
let me tell you, don't let.
So I see different.
Don't let one word dismiss your focus. Look,
Black Panther.
In America,
wait, I just want to put a question out to you so that we use our time judiciously. Wait.
Okay.
What's your position here? What are you saying? I'm not getting it.
See, the thing first, if you listen to me, I said Peter Obi has no right. I don't know what kind of the fundamentals. He has no right to tell us not to speak on all those looters in Nigeria. It's not even only in ADC, the whole country. He has no right. Because all of us are part and parcel of the suffer in the country. If go and listen to me very well now. If I say no right, you will know that yes, you know where I'm going to. I've already
Yeah,
dismissed that part.
it's true. That's all of us. I think all of us have agreed that whatever P2B says is
That is
opinion.
yes,
It is not binding on us.
that is it. Simple.
That is the way
We are
not
using
bound.
different languages.
Yeah, we are not
Then,
bound by it. So I
then
say let petrol be put to fire because we
I
know where
went
we are
further.
headed. Simple.
I went further. The reason I said three things. I said, look, one, we should be in charge. If you want to take power, the media, the people, and the politicking, they have made us to know from Peter Obi's word that they have spoken out obedience.
Stop where you stop there. Does
Okay.
Donald Trump ask the people? Does he have
Wait
media?
wait, try
Does
to
he have political?
understand.
You are deceiving yourself.
Oh my God.
See, Black Panther controlling narrative, like you said, we're already controlling it. The fact that the fact that they are telling P2B to say you're this, or this, that is the fear. That's why
See, I'm not going
already,
that place where they go, so I know they go there.
Hey, no, that is we are controlling the narrative because all the attack on past leaders in terms of calling out people or this, Obidient are doing it. I agree.
Okay.
And it is getting to them. That's why they're trying to tell Obi as if Obi control which people. What did we say that is a lie? So we are in charge of the narrative. That is just the thing.
See, what is there is like this. We are a powerful force that comes out to interject the narrative very well.
Which narrative are we interjecting?
Any narrative on board in the media, we control it. We talk against it and we push it down.
Rather than we drive it, rather than interjecting.
Now, look at what I said. I said, Tanko Yunusa, Dr. Tanko Yunusa, with due respect, has no plan. See, when they want to talk about, we want the diaspora to do this, blah, 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 they will come money, they will focus on us. They will want everything. What is there now? Tanko Yunusa, he's planning. He's using, use one room. He said, put television, go to the monitor the result. That will not the win election.
Anyway, Black
Panther. Tanko Yunusa, let me land a beg. He has to put 40% of the diasporans in the inner caucus to control the narrative expressively. Not all this back and front. Control it. Because if we had information on so many things, we would have preempted Obi speech today. We would have preempted. We will know our reaction. We'll be calculative.
Okay, Black Panther. In order so that we'd address what Niger Watch was talking about, the two last videos. One was dealing on Tinubu's fall. The one that said, Baba, Yaradu Akpai, this one, better go and rest. You see, this is the deceit, not from the guy. I believe what the guy said. This is the deceit. Those people that call, say they are supporting Tinubu, they don't want to call out. They don't want to have anything to say with Tinubu. They don't know that age affects everything. That's why they say there's a retirement for job. It's not that you are brilliant at the age of 25, they employ you. By the time you are getting to 80, they know the nature has to take its course on you. Yes. You can't be, Tinubu cannot be functioning as if he's still 51 years old or 40 or 43. No, he's old. Also, he's a crook. His past life is cutting up with him. He was running a heroin ring in Chicago. So all these things, it's not the future. That's why when I look at Tinubu, and then he comes back to why we are attacking Atiku or all these people. P2B, now that we are saying it here, I know they are listening or anything. The thing is, the obedience, as young as they may be, they call them mob. It doesn't mean. After all, if you know do Agbero when you day 25, now when you day 92, now you go do Agbero. Because, yes, now, because energy no day. Yes, so what will happen is this. Those people they are calling Yahoo, small boys, they've looked at the future. You can't tell them that. Those people have Tinubu's age as their grandfather. Where then they fend to go and give. The grandfather is not the person leading their life. So how can they come and sit back and be hoping that somebody who will be 81 years, if he takes office next year, God forbid, will now be the person who will be their future? It's not done now. Let's say Atiku is 48 years old or 53 and he's this corrupt. People might say, yeah, but this is age is on his side. I mean, his age is against him, just like it is against Tinubu. So how can somebody come and be blaming Obidient for seeing the future in a younger person who is as close as possible to a saint as it could be, than to go and be looking at an 80-year-old and say, no, criticize them? The purpose of the criticisms, if they call it attack on Atiku and other people, is for them to get out, for them to retire.
You know
There's
why?
a job you say you retire.
Dr.
Let them retire and go away.
Dr.
If you paid them. Thank you.
Dr. CM, they will never retire because the system that you have on ground encourages criminality. The constitution you have encourages criminality, so they will never retire. Now, look at the first video.
Insulted. If they call it insult, that's why they are being insulted. Because
that one, our right, we can insult him now. Make a carry us go court now.
Atiku cannot be playing since 1992. Imagine he's still there field they play.
Yes.
So when will all these youth play their own? Make it get out.
The first video Niger was played where the man talked about the money they got in that building. You know, they tried somehow to relate them to track Obi inside that time. People remember that in Lagos. They tried a way to track Obi enter, but they couldn't do it. Now, what that brother said, I am not moved. You know why? Because I know the system. The system is always encouraging the looters to be on top, because that money being seen there will be divided among them. They'll give them some chunk of it. You cannot arrest the person that has the money. They'll give it back to them.
But what the guy
does, look, there's something. There's some information you bring out there.
When you go back to that story back there, not even that far long. In 2023, when this EFCC guy, this young guy, what's be name?
That Fulani boy, that young
Rashid
guy.
Bawa or something like that.
Rashid Bawa.
Rashid Bawa. Naim go meet Buhari. That Buhari say, as the case be now, they cannot go ahead. They can't go. That this is official. It's not this
simple.
It was one of the newspapers in Nigeria, this premium paper or something like that, or this one of them that broke the news. You know, just like the way they did with Wike, show all the property way in, they swing.
With the limousine where he drive.
We cannot fit attend to it. You know, fit defend because it was proved. The same way, the same thing they did for this case back then. They came and they said, Nabawa go meet Buhari. Inter Buhari say, because of a lot of people will be roped into this thing in Nigeria, and it can even decimate the country. So because of national interest, make them just forget this case.
They don't forget the case now.
He said
make
them forget the
case. Up.
He said make them and Buhari did that. It was part of the thing where he used in pen to sign before May 29. He tell them make them go court, and they struck out the case. So you can see the destruction, the corruption, the level of the massive corruption in Nigeria. That's true. All those people that have stolen money in Nigeria, they know that they will get away with it. Nothing is.
They know now. It's the system now.
If you rope them in, heads will roll.
Why now?
Except those ones.
It's an organized crime, organized criminality now.
See, on this Obi's. What Obi said today, my reply will be, I think people should, if they feel say then they let them get out of politics, they should realize that now the people where the future they are at stake. Atiku's future is no longer at stake. Atiku has lived his life. Atiku has, in fact, if not me, not be saying amigo say he did departure lunch. Atiku has tasted the good and the bitter, the sweet and the bitter things of life. There are people that are 38 in the future.
Remember what Oga Obi talk?
They want to
Obi talk. Remember it.
What Obi tell them in terms of trying to say be obedient, let us not this. If he pain them, let them get out. They are holding they've eaten their own future since 1980s when Atiku joined custom or 70s. He retired, do everything. They play politics since then. Get out. People where start politics with
You know,
Atiku.
what you just said now is what is happening in the US. If Donald Trump wants you out of Republican Party, once you open your case, you are gone.
Yes. Yeah, you get
will
out.
Not contest.
Now, this one organized country now. Nigeria not be organized country now.
Organically, this year that you are talking. If we determine we can do
why
the same thing.
Talk something like that?
If we are determined we can do it, are they robots
you
here?
Can't,
are they not
look, you can't drive them. You can't drive them.
Why are you living here?
Why they talk like that?
No, this is our system of this is everybody in like I agree America has to adopt what suits them. Maybe Trump would go yap somebody for the Republican, open up that person go shame because the society, that is the way society works. In our own case, we know say they no get shame. So we go the hammer and the way we are using it. If we bend them,
Oga, let me tell you one thing. You will never notice one particular thing that the more you hammer these people, the more they grow in the political scene. They will get bigger position.
Give us Black Panther. It is not that like that now.
It is
this
not.
thing is eating them hard.
That is what I know. Wait.
No, they know they grow. I disagree with that.
Look, not gonna understand. We are all human beings. And human beings, they adapt. If they hit them hard. But there's one particular thing we should also notice. They hit them hard, but they are refusing to go out of the system.
Because
they can't go out because there's nothing to use to lock them down.
Yeah, you see,
we don't have anything.
Because
your judiciary is gone, your police is gone, your military is gone.
Ordinarily, they should go. Nigeria used to say it's not a normal country, it's not a country. So that's why we have to use abnormal system to approach abnormal situation. I mean, look at
Bado situation.
Okay, Black Panther. So because maybe they feel so we could just keep quiet.
No, we can talk. We go talk. But our talk, no, they remove them from. Wait now. For instance, now that man that owns that money, where they go see for that house, they still give ambassadorial position.
Yes, because na criminal regime they in charge.
Look at Atiku. He still get the guts to come contest when Obasanjo wrote a book against him, which is public.
Because we are talking of Nigeria.
I don't know what Nigerians were so.
You see, yes.
When I talk about God Jonathan, they talk about fundamental yesterday. I said our issue is very simple. If we can tackle the fundamental, we have solved our problem.
A part of tackling the fundamental and make Obi get into power.
But people don't want to agree. No, the problem is say we among us. We don't want to agree that the fundamentals is our problem. You take statistics now. They don't want to agree. Okay, now, for instance, let me give you an example. Your election, the fundamentals is that you don't have a good tactics that will produce a good election. Let's focus on the DC. People say no. Let us see where Obi go. We go follow and go. Do them the same way we do them before. But Peter, that's what I said yesterday. Peter's name will be written in the history book of Nigeria. Peter is carrying the flag. All the human rights activists that were supposed to be following him to lift him up as a symbol to change our electoral law, they sit down. They look at.
Listen, Black Panther. Let me tell you.
How will they do them now? Tell me how.
Yes, there is a human right. There is no force, political force now, movement past obedience. If you don't know.
Yes, I agree with you.
See, listen. When you have obedience, what I'm even saying that let obedience be energized. I take your point about Yunusa Tanko. It's not a case of, because in this case, maybe seeing Yunusa Tanko, some people say ask him question. We go they put word into him brain, just educate them. This is what we want you to do.
That is it. That's what I'm saying.
Reflect the people you are leading. Reflect the people you are leading. If they say we dey radical, you the leader will be the mirror. See, this is the chance. Always tell people that these people you call any names, now their future they are fighting for. Atiku's future lied 1975. That was when Atiku was around 30-something years or maybe 20-something. Atiku's future in 1972 or 7. So these people now, where they 28, what you go tell them? To come and look towards somebody where go they 81 as their savior. You don't work now. You don't work. Tell them, say there's something they call geriatric medicine, medicine of old age people. Then they prepare them separate.
Okay.
The thing where you see in them, the thing where you see in them, they say na normal for old age. If you see them for one person where they're 37, they say na disease.
Make I give an example now. If Oga Yusa come here, this channel, I go bust the canker worm for this place. I don't care whether I invest, I go bust am. Look, let me tell you guys something. If they plan, and I say the best of Nigeria is out there in the diaspora, the best upon the best. They are out there in the diaspora. And the one that think right, they are out there. The people inside, they have been intoxicated. It depends on who sniffs that gas. Every one of them has sniffed the gas. Now, what are they doing? They are forming a Goliath wall around Obi. You people never see them. Then they formed that wall. We don't know the kind of people. We could never see them before. Then they formed the wall. They don't want to allow the diaspora to come inside the people who are going to do we're going to write the book so that we're going to control the narrative and know what is going on and put in a dynamic idea they don't want. Okay, now tell me for instance, how will you say wait. How will you tell me that parallel facts should be the only media Peter Obi should be speaking true? That is absolutely wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. You have put every other media that are following Peter Obi, you have put them in an open space where anybody can buy them.
You see, a lot
that
of
it's wrong.
Moderator is on the backstage.
Okay.
It is wrong.
While you see Black Panther, the thing is,
I agree with you on that one.
Yeah, I agree. The more the merrier. I agree because sometimes everybody get their own what they call catchment area. Niger Watch has its own catchment area. Parallel Facts has its own catchment area. Woto of Magnus Oraka has his own catchment area too. So the more the merrier. But everybody is just is outside the pissing in. Nobody, I mean, all of us are.
They should all be in the committee, in the media committee.
Dr. Sien, you see the thing where Dr. Sien, you see the thing where this ADC spokesman they do. Abdullahi, Bolaji Abdullahi. That guy in the last 2 weeks, check it out. He has been in almost all the space. That guy, I mean, in all social medias, in also almost all social media space. That guy is just going. He knows even when you check,
and they are all speaking with one voice. Voice.
That is the, what is the message? He's selling this same message that exactly. And because he has been selling it, Mr. Peter Obi got the memo and is responding to it. Today, now, Mr. Peter Obi had to come. That's the pressure. It gave Mr. Peter Obi this pressure. This guy has been on social media, even some platforms that have less than 1,000 subscribers. I will bring them out here. I've seen Bolaji Abdullahi all over the space.
Which is good. Which is good.
They give out to parallel facts.
We're talking about what Tanko should be doing, and Mr. Peter Obi, that's what he should be doing.
The more the merrier. That is also the more the merrier. And sometimes, and let me also put it this like that, Abdullahi. I listened to the man make argument about this time. I felt that yes, he's a good salesman. I like the way he's doing. But my overall point is this, because sometimes there's some logic you are going to bring. It will be impenetrable. Nobody can penetrate it. That these people called obedient, their future has been stolen. They will try to reclaim it, and they do not see it in somebody who is 80-something years old. That is the fact. So they feel that these people of 80-something years, for instance, Atiku, they are brandishing in ADC. Atiku's future is in the past. You can't see your future and see the future of your children. By the way, Atiku's son or so entered the APC. I'm not bothered about that. So the issue is this, that disobedient, they are fighting for their future. They voted and they were deprived. So what do you want them to do? It is their future. They're not fighting because of it's their future. So when Atiku was like their age, They were doing their own under SDP in those days, even far beyond. So why is it that when you don't play your 90 minutes, you still want to usurp my? No, now you know go walk that way. So let them see it this way. Let them know that. So that is opportunity. That is the idea of telling them, please go on the sideline. You don't play on a league.
I think, Madam, let me say this, Doctor. I think Madam Rita is here now, so because I want to make a reference to one of her submission, and she's been very strong on that point. She said, Mr. Peter Obi, is it Mr. Peter Obi or something? He said he should now go and get a media team all over, as in gather them all over the space. This is what is needed. As a matter of fact, these ADC guys.
Does Donald Trump has a media or not?
No. America is different from Nigeria now.
This
America
ADC,
is different.
This ADC, courtesy of Bolaji Abdullahi, they've been all over the space, and this is the message they've been selling: that the obedient are saying Obi or nothing, and unfortunately, people have no response. Even this guy, this Mr. Peter Obi spokesman, Yunusa, he cannot respond to that effectively. He can't counter it. They just box them. If you want to box them, Mr. Peter Obi spokespeople now, just tell them, why is it that Obidient have been saying that it is you or nothing? Their response has been so abysmally, redundant.
Exactly.
They can't attack that question expressly.
Exactly. Because sometimes to make Atiku give way, you have to use all manner of logic and this thing. That they said Obi or nothing because they saw their future as people that are 30 years, 28 years, 40 even. They have not seen their future in Obi, not in an old man. That is what we are saying.
You can even ask them. You can even ask them. You can even ask them. You that you are saying Atiku, do you see your own future in Atiku? You can even
exactly.
One second,
do you see Atiku?
Yes. Just a minute. You know, like this, what Jonathan just said now. Do you know when UNICEF Tanko came on this platform? I sent him an email a few days after. I like a comprehensive email to tell you that Obi has to dominate the media.
Thank you, my brother.
You have to take hold of it. You should I even volunteer to work for free for them. As in, Obi has to go everywhere. You know,
have you seen it now?
I didn't even get one single reply from him. He has to dominate the media.
My brother, what you just said now, I started preaching it from last week. See, if you want to take power, the media, politicking, and the people, these three arms, you must take charge. And the media is the anchor of Naingo anchor the remaining two.
I know the funny thing as
well.
well.
Down there, they say get plan.
You know the funny thing as well. This will not cost much money. There are people that are willing to work for Obi for free. Millions of people.
As a matter of fact, there should be a social media handle for the obedient movement, just like you have True Social, you have Twitter.
No, you don't need that one. You don't need that one.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
No, look at it. Look at it. See, look at it. Don't open yourself for them to come in. Look, you can have different media, but let them be a think tank and work with user. What is his slave doctor?
So
that they will know the plan ahead.
You don't go on Twitter. You don't go on Instagram, right?
One second. Like the other day, I was listening to what. Sorry, Mr. Jonathan. Just 1 second. Just 1 second. I'll let you speak. The other day, I was listening to what you were saying, Mr. Jonathan. I don't know if sometimes I'm wondering that is this Obi even serious? Obi should be able to decimate the APC with this insecurity and hunger in the land. I mean, decimate them to the point that they'll be running to take cover. I don't even know that this Obi is even serious.
You see, let me just say this lastly, so that I think Madam Rita is here, so that she can take it on from there. Let me just say this briefly, guys. See, this thing is very simple. Number one, if Tanko Yunusa is ready to bring everybody on board to fight this fight, because the way I'm seeing it right now is like he's trying to monopolize the space. Number one, it is the cheapest way to do it because people are willing to work. They're already working for free. And the way to do it, he will be the one. For example, he will arrange for an interview somewhere, and he will say, hey, someone like, for example, Mr. CM, please, you have to be there at so time. There is like a protocol department, like a team, like a department that will be going all over the space, arranging this interview at all the social media space everywhere. It will call Madam Rita of so, someone in Texas, someone in London. We have arranged this for you. That's how you take over the space. So I just give them this tip. If Yanko Yunus, I don't know this one, I am forced. I have no option. I have to say this out for you. I'm not teaching you your job. And I'm not saying that you don't know anything, but I just give you this hint. I want to believe you already know, but an assumption could be costly sometimes. Have people that they will be the one, because the space where you have a network, where you have strength to have interview there, Dr. CM might not have.
Okay, well, you're from Margarita.
The guy in Texas, the guy in London, don't have, but you will arrange it and ask that person, set the time, coordinate with Madam Rita, and ask Madam Rita to go and take up that interview. You can be doing that 20 times in a day, all month long, all year long.
Thank you.
You dominate the space. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you, sir. On our door finish on 30 minutes. Thank you very much. Madam Rita, thank you for joining us. Good evening to you. I beg, talk to us. We'll give you 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Okay, Mr. Elvis, good evening. How you doing? My lovely mommy.
You don't find trouble.
I'm not going to even answer. My lovely mama. I love you, mama. I'm greeting everybody in the comment section as well. Madam Patricia, good evening, ma. Black Panther, Mr. Jonathan, and Dr. CM. I think it's Victory, and give us our mandate. Good evening, sir. Okay, I really don't know what's been going on, but I think you guys are talking about preparation for 2027 and what Peter Obi has to do. Yes, Mr. Jonathan, you were right when I was talking about he needs a very informed, vivacious media team, and that's not happening. I don't know what else has been happening either. Did I miss something? Is there a topic? Okay. You said Nigerian calls for Tinubu to resign because it looks like, or something like that. I can't seem to see what's written on the screen. But, well, that request.
The main topic that we'll be deliberating on is Peter Obi coming out today to tell the Obidient to stop insulting the people in ADC. He went on by saying that Atiku is his elder senior brother, Amishi is his elder senior brother or friend. What is his name? Erufai is his elder senior brother. He just said that we should.
We are senior brothers. Everybody has senior brothers and senior sisters. Okay. Okay.
Concluded, Margarita.
Yes, ma'am.
He now concluded that they are all the same. He and them, they are the same.
Oh, because they are blood brothers, they come from the same ideology. Okay.
No, they are in the same political party. Now I want to talk.
I know.
No, the drag enter now.
First of all, Peter Obi can't tell me how to think, what to say, and who to pick. He can't tell me that. This on a personal level. Peter Obi can't. He has.
God bless you, my sister. God bless you.
No right to tell me. I had the right to pick him, right? I also had the right to pick the man from Bodilon. So I have a right to pick Peter Obi. Nobody cajoled me. Nobody told me, even not to my family, to say, okay, can you pipe it down? Don't say that you support Peter Obi. Don't say. Nobody told me that. It was my own prerogative. So it's my own prerogative to call corrupt leaders and tell them, you're a thief. So Peter Obi can't tell me that. It's not in control of my brain or how my brain functions. And if he makes that kind of statement, you are kind of giving a sense of something familiar. And that is oppression. It's very, very dicey. He should be careful. Those kinds of statements is very familiar. You see, it triggers certain sense of is this guy working for the oppressors? Because that's their language, kind of. You guys understand what I'm saying? It's their language, kind of. And whether he was trying to please the ADC or he's saying that just to support his political party alone, because it seems to me that the other bulldogs around him have said, tell your people to stop insulting us because you are in the same political party. It is not good for our party. You know, they're kind of making our party look bad. If everybody's insulting every other person there, that means people might not even vote for ADC. So therefore, Peter Obi, I think you should have one or two words, you know, to talk about, you know, your followers are obedient, for crying out loud. Last time I checked, 2023 or, you know, post 2023, when Professor Rice and Beans said that, you know, what did he call us? There's a word that he used, you know, he called
fascist.
Exactly, fascist. You know, we are violent, we are rude, and all that. And Peter Obi said that, you know, me as a person, I know who I am, you know, and I can't control what AB will say, you know, and if somebody is vituperating, it means there's a deficit of something that they want. If I am cursing out these people, excoriating them, and saying, you guys are bad market, you guys are bad market, why am I saying that? Because there's a deficit of something that I'm seeing that is not helping Nigeria, that is not even helping me either. That's why a child will cry because there's something that's wrong. When you are in pain, it means something is wrong. So if Nigerians are calling them satanic, it means something's wrong. So for Peter Obi now to tell us we should stop calling satanic people's, you know, cousins of Lucifer just because you happen to be in their umbrella, it, like I said, is a familiar statement. It's triggering something. It's triggering oppression. It's triggering, are you with these people? It's triggering sitting on the fence. It's triggering a lot of things that are not positive at all. Honestly speaking. So I'm saying it again, Peter Obi doesn't control my thought process. He doesn't control who I pick. The same way people didn't control me and I picked him, so he can't control what I say, because what I'm saying is what I'm seeing. Is the suffering not there? Yes. Are people not oppressed? Yes. Are we seeing a monumental level of corruption in the system? Yes. So I should keep quiet. Peter Obi shouldn't say that. You know, Peter Obi, I respect him as, you know, as he's not the best politician in Nigeria, but within the scheme of things right now, he's the best politician because he has told us how he wants to transform Nigeria. Like I said, even that statement might make people feel like, okay, so when you eventually get the power, are you not trying to tell me that the likes of Atiku now will not tell you what to do because you don't have some sort of backbone? I don't get it. You know, it's hard as a leader, you know, someone like Peter Obi, he knows he has supporters. Is this telling someone like Mr. Elvis now, not to call them satanic, or more, what's her name, Mama P, or what's this guy's name again? No, Peter for Nigeria. Is it Peter for Nigeria? He's always saying, he should say, stop saying that. For Christ's sake, come on, man. Anyway, you know what? I'm just going to ignore that. It's just a kind of, I feel we shouldn't get distracted with that statement. We are all adults. We have our free will to pick whoever we want to pick. We know what's going on in Nigeria. Let's not kid ourselves. We know what is going on in Nigeria. We know what's possibly going on within the ADC. We know why Peter Obi had to say that. So let's just ignore that and move forward and keep doing what we're doing. Period. That's what I think, and that would be my advice. Let us not burn the candle at both ends. You're wasting our energy on that. I am still going back to the main issue, which is, and I need to ask Peter Obi this. After the election or during the election, if we are faced with something like what happened in 2023, what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Because the likes of Atiku, the midget from Kaduna, Amechi, I believe, let me use the word, I believe that they will betray Peter Obi. If Peter Obi gets the ticket, they will support the man from Bodlon, because the man from Bodlon, listen, man, the man from Bodlon is desperate. The man from Bodlon does not want to be disgraced. You know what it is? The most dangerous men in a society, this is my own personal research. Dr. CM. The most dangerous men in any society are rich men who are bored. B-O-R-E-D. Rich men who are very bored. Bola Ahmed Tinubu is a rich man that is bored. He needs to be in politics to be alive. It's not that he cannot pay his own personal medical bills. When I mean just to keep the brain functioning. Mikano Atiku is a rich, bored man. Whether anybody calls him any name, he wants to be active. The likes of there is a plethora of them in all over the country. Rich, even the ones that we don't even know their name. Those are even the most dangerous of all. They're not in any political position, but they're in the system. They're part and parcel of controlling the system. There's a lot of rich men who are bored. They have captured the political system. They have captured the financial system. They have captured the judiciary system. They have captured the security agencies. They have captured everywhere capturable. Even people's brains and thought process. They have captured it because it's a game for them. They are playing in their living room. They are rich and they are old, watching people fight themselves. They say, look at them. They are fighting who is Fela and who is Whiskey. Look at them. Fools, stupid children. They don't even know anything. Then tomorrow, somebody will not be shouting, oh, he just employed somebody who had the money from the Ikoyi vault, Ikoyi apartment as an ambassador. Oh, they'll say, look at them. They don't know the nitty gritty because this rich bored men, they are very, very intelligent. They have seen life. They have done so many bad things. They are the master of their game. So we, as individuals, we that want to transform the country, I heard Dr. CM say something that these youths, they are looking at their future. And it's so true. That's so profound. Atiku's future was from 1975. He has lived his future. He has lived his future. So if someone needs to tell Peter Obi, any youth right now screaming or insulting these satanic people, they are fighting for their future. Peter Obi is almost completing his future. So give people the chance. So let us not be distracted or sit down and keep talking about what Peter Obi is saying and interpreting. We know what's going on. We are not kids. Nobody cut that umbilical cord of say you don't know what they happen. Cut it off. What we should be focusing on is how are we going to get together? How are we going to galvanize people and start to change people's thought process? Make people have some sort of critical thinking like Black Panther always talked about. You understand the game, what is happening. Understand the narrative. These kinds of things are coming up here. Now you will see people like, what's that? I don't like call his name, he will come now, what's it, Daniel Boala? Who come and say, for Peter Obi to say this, he is already acknowledging that the obedience are violent. That's what they will say. So they will capitalize on this. So that's how they capture the media and capture the minds of people who are so gullible and don't understand what's the games that they are playing. Politics is mind game. It is mind game. There are people that don't understand that the man from Bodmo is not a good president. Even in the midst of their suffering, they will tell you Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the best president ever. Even in the midst of their suffering, no, they will tell you that. What does that tell you? Their thought process has been captured. I am asking this question. Tanko and the rest, what have you laid down in the case of 2023 happening? We don't want any deja vu moment. How are you going to handle that? That's our reality, man. Guys, that's our reality. When election day comes, we know that it's going to be a hybrid action of what happened in 2023. The likes of MC Oluomo, the governor of Edo State that is looking for 2.5 million votes. How do you think he's going to get that? I even saw something of Edo State governor went to, at which state did he go to recently? I think it's Benue State governor has declared to APC. Him and some other people from Edo State, they went to welcome him to APC. So, like, of course, they are trying to make it a one party state. But before we get to the point of having a complete Russian system of government under Putin, we still have the power to do what we need to do because we are fighting for our future. That's the truth. We are fighting for our future. Whatever Peter Obi's, any statement he makes right now, I don't think we should, pour our energy on the statement because we know that there's things happening. We know at least not all, but at least there's some sort of intimidation to Peter Obi. There's some sort of betrayal that is going to happen. We should be ready. We should be ready. It's not even time for a very intelligent talk. Right now, it's critical thinking. Let us play the game differently. If you cannot use an old key to open a new door. It's not happen. So we cannot use the same old process to have a new Nigeria. Use Tanko, wherever he is. Where are the media people? My God, where are the media people? Both online, both in the physical. Because Mama P cannot do it alone. Mr. Elvis cannot do it alone. Peter for Nigeria is, to me, is just an educated a guy that just educating the minds of Nigerians. That's what his own is. For Mama P, she's just like an activist and making sure that things, as she goes to police stations, like you make sure things and uses the law, the same law that they are upholding, to say, listen, this is what you say, but you're not doing the right thing. You must do the right thing. So these people, they're playing different roles. They are not even spokespeople. I need spokesperson, somebody who is erudite, somebody who is well informed, understand the way these people think. Already a group of people. I said these things. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. I said it from the moment Peter Obi joined ADC. That is what we need now. We shouldn't even be discussing about what Peter Obi, all these comments, many more annoying comments will come like that. Because at the end of the day, Peter Obi knows, Nigerians know, even the oppressors know that Peter Obi cannot control our mind. Peter Obi's statement cannot control what we are going to do. That is the truth.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Niger Watch, please. On my bended knees, I need even if it's 1 minute, please.
Okay, go ahead.
Please. If you look at the comment section, who the hell is Tony Africa DPT to come and say Igbo are the closest relative to Hausa Fulani? What an insult to an ethnic group. Look at all the nonsense he's writing. 80% of Igbo speak Hausa. 70% of Igbo are born in the north. Make una go verify. Tony Africa DPT, I don't know your ethnic group, and I don't care to know. But as far as I know, whatever it might be, where the Igbos have attained in global affairs, nobody from your ethnic group will ever get there in the next 1 million years. Niger Watch. I was here the day Pansat insulted the Edo people by saying they are losers. He was banned. Tony Africa should be banned. You can't call him the relative of Hausa Fulani. There is no evidence. There is no anthropological evidence anywhere in the world to say that. That is a gratuitous insult on a race. What has Ndibo done to you? If we see him, why not take it out on me? Look at the nonsense he's writing. Look at the nonsense. People should go and read it. Look at the nonsense he's writing. What did Ndibo? Were you sent to come and insult us? What did Ndibo? Or are you coming? What do you want to come and bend? Did you take a mind-bending drug to come and bend the view of people, to come and poison their mind? If it's Obi you are dealing with, please criticize Obi. People are criticizing Peter Obi here. I didn't agree with him. I said I respect his opinion. He's a human being. Respect every opinion, but it's not binding on me. I'm not bound by it. I reject it. That was my conclusion before I start. If it's me, deal with me. Why must you collectively call Ndibo and then start to talk this nonsense? Ndibo are the closest relative to Hausa Fulani. Your degree of illiteracy is so suffocating. To the extent we are talking of Azikiwe and Shagari. The man must be banned here. He must be banned and blocked.
I've read the comment through. I think the guy lacked the knowledge of history.
Wait, let me say this.
See, the fact that he said Enaoro, he said a statement here. He said that you will know his ignorance. So you will just have to show me where Awolowo and Enaoro ever partner with any northerner. Now if you say the guy don't get history, the guy is so
thank you, Oga Jonathan. You said something vital thing there. Let me tell you people why I said Dr. Yunusa Atanko has no plan. And I made mention of the media. You see, Tony Africa. Tony Africa, Tony Africa be that. When all the DPO put in a lie, Tony Africa be that. Our Tony Africa. He is part of the media team of Agbado. I have fact. If he make it come outside, tell me say no be. Make I start with him.
My concern
See, this is what
my concern
they are
is
trying to see.
Black Panther.
See.
If Tony Africa writes anything, P2B direct. It's pure to P2B.
That is the mouthpiece. That is the narrative.
But then we have to act here. That's why I'm paying. We have to act here. I criticize Tinubu, analyze him. I never said Yorubas. I can never say.
They know that you are going to react. My brother.
So something must just have to give. That is my
my brother.
Have to give.
Look at this.
Because I'm a human being.
The joker they are using.
They know that the joker they use.
We have to bring an antidote. We cannot be doing the same thing all the time. Look, these people, they are Nigerians. They know the antidote that they use. They go around the media. They punch it. Anytime a normal person is speaking, they will just put that antidote. They know that you are an Igbo person. They'll just throw that inside. That is what the medicine they gave all of them and their media team to go around and break any true thinking, right thinking people. They'll break it, especially if the person is an Igbo person. They'll change the narrative for them. That's what they are planning. Their plan is.
So but
we don't have it. We don't have it.
Behind every action, there must be a thought. Let us agree to that. Then somebody saying Antonio Ola 1026, ask him saying he's calling someone, not someone. He called a race. He said in the Igbo. He said Igbos. He didn't say someone. If he said someone like if he said P2B is a relative of, that is P2B. If he says CM, that is CM. When you say Igbos, you are insulting a race that is far much more formidable than you. So I can't take that. I can't. It's unheard of. I criticize Tinubu from beginning to end, but you can never see me say Yorubas. I've never done that. I have never. I stand to be corrected here. Let Nigeria play the way I did say Yorubas. I don't lump them together. I don't, because you have to pay respect. You know what you are dealing with. So if you want to deal with P2B, say P2B can be anything you call. That is him. It doesn't bother me. Or CM, then I know he's talking to me. But when you say Indi Wadi, start to reel out one type of John D statistics, which I know that you do not go, you haven't even passed through a primary school, and you are coming here to. No, I can't take that. If they send you, I'm telling you,
we always do that thing.
Something must
just before.
Then this will be
it now.
This will be his Waterloo. Today is his Waterloo.
If Madam Rita is speaking now,
a decision must be taken. I'm here.
Let me give you an example.
No, hold on. I was here the day Pansa said what he said. To me, I felt ashamed. I later told somebody. I said, you can't just call people. Call single person. You can't collectively call a people that are numbering millions loser. It's a lie. I don't support him. And he was there.
They are moving their way.
Hello. Thank you. Let me come in here. Ogasiem, I can see you are very angry, but I was trying to go through the comment section. I'm trying to see what Tony Africa wrote that triggered your anger. Let me put all his comments on the screen before I will come in here. I think it started from here.
10:13 from 10:13 p.m. Igbos are closest relatives to Hausa Fulani. What an insult! We are the closest relatives. Yes, 10:13 is. I'm looking at it here. I copied it out just in case if he deletes it. I copied it out. Then followed by 10:14, 80% of Igbos speak Hausa. It doesn't. I mean, what nonsense? 70% of Igbos are born in the north, as if we don't live anywhere. 70%. Let's say we are 100 million, including those in America. All of them are born in the north. I mean, how? If you want to insult, can you imagine? 70% are born in the north, including those that are living in Russia and United States, in Australia, New Zealand, Brazil. They're all born in the north. What nonsense? You say, make on go verify. Look at the braggadocio.
No.
Can you imagine?
I don't tell you, Tony Africa are part of their team.
I can't see what you are talking about, Gassi, and what I saw is different. I'll forget that 10:13 because that is distracting me now. I can't see that 10:30 you're talking about. I don't know where 10:30 did. You know,
is nobody? Is there nobody seeing it?
Yeah,
no,
is there nobody seeing?
He's there now.
He's there.
He's there. He wrote it now.
He's there.
He wrote
the
it.
one
He
I
wrote it.
saw, the one I saw. Hold on,
Look at.
I know. Oh God, everything don't balablo here now. I know I saw 3 years now that the Igbo people are closer to Hausa and all that. I saw that, but I wanted to put on the screen. But, let me see. Please, everybody just hold on because I need to saw the. Okay, I saw one here. This one said, "Why did so many Igbos went back to the north after the civil war?"
This
okay.
no this I didn't this just I'm posting it. I'm posting it in the private chat. You that you can see it. I mean everybody saw it here now. Wait before anything happens. You see it. I can't. I'm looking at it as I'm talking. From 10:13.
Just start looking from 2:13 p.m. Anyway, but that's my own time here. But anyway.
Timing. My own timing is 10:13 because
these
I'm in UK.
These are the posts. Let me just quickly read them if you are not seeing it. Those ones that Dr. CM.
Okay, hold on. I saw. Hi God, this thing just vanished. I saw one thing just now 70%. Why did they say this? I saw one comment just now 70% of Igbo, then the thing just vanish. Because now that I can't see it myself, I wanted to put on the screen, but when I'm not looking for it, it will become Wahala. 70% of hold on, Mr. Okay, I saw it again. Yeah, I saw this one. Is this one part of it, August? 70% of Igbos are born in the north.
Yes, this is one of it. Continue.
This is one of it. Okay.
Yes.
80% of Igbos speak Hausa.
That is one of it. Then the one I want is that relative Igbos because anybody can learn any language.
Igbos are closest relative to Hausa Fulani.
To Hausa Fulani. That's a lie. That's an insult.
Okay.
Why can't you say that his own ethnic group is the? Why can't his own ethnic group be the closest to Hausa Fulani, or he provide an anthropological evidence? What are you talking about? Okay. Why can't he use his own close relative? Say they are the closest relative to Hausa Fulani. What are they talking about? You see, somebody cannot just be urinating on my head and tell me it's a heavy downpour. No. I reject that.
Everything he's saying there is just tribalistic. He was going tribal. Everything he talked there.
Hold on, please. Just hold on, please. I'm trying to get another one here. Tony Africa, I think your cup don't full this evening. And you know this platform, I'm not a biased person. I told you the other day that the day my admins will block you, you will not be unblocked. And tribalistic practices is not allowed on this platform. I'm just trying to get one more before I pass a decision, but I'm trying to look for any other one that I see is he was tackling Peter Obi, which I don't have issue with that. You know, I'm trying to look for another one, but I can't see anything else here. I think I should pass a judgment on this. You know, Tony Africa. Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Elvis, please, I want to say something.
Yeah.
Dr. CM is offended, and that statement is offensive. So I believe in second chapter that Mr. Tony Africa, he needs to rewrite that statement and apologize to the entire Igbo and apologize to Dr. TM. That's what I would recommend. That's just my suggestion. Thank you.
Okay.
There's another one that said 70%
he has been pardoned.
are born in the north.
Yes, I already showcased that Black Panther, 70%. I've showcased that. I already put that on the screen since that one, this one. You know, Augustin, you were saying something quickly.
Yes, he has been given. There was a time he has done this thing several times in the past. Several. We all know it. But the thing is that sometimes.
Let me come before you tell your decision.
Who is talking? Your network is bad.
Not me.
Prince Collins.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. You said what? What did you say?
Yes. I just can I come in on this issue?
Quickly. Make it brief because I don't want to sleep here. I want to take a decision.
Yeah. My view might be a bit contrary. I'm sorry if it's going to kind of offend anybody. if we are critically looking at things, without sentiments, the Igbos. I'm not trying to say CM. I know you are offended. Don't be offended if at this moment you got an issue with the statement. But if Nigeria were one country and there is no issue of political problem here and there that is disintegrating us,
No. You are going round about. Please address the issue, please. Forget
because if I've listened to the statement that you put there, he's just describing the Igbos the way he knows. I don't find anything insulting there.
No. That's wrong. That's wrong. He says 70% of Igbo are born in the north. That's wrong.
No. Listen. Let me laugh.
He said we are the closest relative.
Mr. Collins.
Why can't he use his own ethnic group? Why can't he use his own ethnic group? So he conducted a research and no. Mr. Collins. I reject that.
He didn't say the bad. There are good full of
Mr. Collins.
Naija watch, I better take your decision. All this argument no go water.
Mr. Elvis, just 10 seconds. See, I've read that same comment on the comment section. Somebody saying that it's not an insult. And Mr. Collins is also alluding to that. Before you go deeper into that, let me tell you, if you take it that it's not an insult, see, there's something which is called misleading and misrepresentation. It's even worse and more terrible than insult. Because what that does is that it goes deeper and deeper. It continues to spread and spread and spread. And it leads to even some more dangerous things than even an outright insult. So don't even go there to paint it. Okay? It is wrong. It is wrong. It's an insult. So don't try to paint it any other way. Misrepresentation, misleading. Do you want to be on a platform where you are being fed with misleading and misrepresentation? Of course not.
No, Mr. Jonathan, Naija, I'm sorry, if I say, for instance, that the Hausa Fulanis are those, for instance, if they draw the most migrating people in the nation, we know that the Igbos, they migrate everywhere. They said anywhere you don't see Igbo, run away from there. They are almost everywhere.
No, that one, forget that.
Listen. Let me tell you. Tony, Prince, in your village of Edo, they say there are 1,000 Igbos living there. Are they your relative? They are not.
What do you mean by relatives? It doesn't matter. I thought there's a people in the business.
Oga Collins. No defend them.
What are you saying?
Naija, take your decision.
You know what is called relative? We are talking of people
take your decision. I beg.
If we had said Peter Obi is a relative of a Fulani, it's a one person you are talking of. One. Can you say Igbos?
If you are insulting CM, it's quite different. But not bundle a whole race together. What an
Okay, now, my take on this is this. According to this, Igbos are closest relatives to the Hausa Fulani. First question I would like to ask is this: who they eat something there? Please, it's rather you mute yourself than me hearing your pot of soup. Thank you. If you said the Igbos are closest relative to the Hausa Fulani, I want somebody on the panel to answer me first before a decision. What if it was saying the Igbos are the closest relative to the Edo people?
Oga Elvis, can I just say something quickly?
Yes, sir.
That Tony guy used to comment rubbish on the comment section most of the time. And he normally goes to one man show. What do you expect of somebody that goes to one man show? So that tells you all. But I just think that his comment is misguided. I think he should be given the opportunity to come and clarify what he means himself. But I don't know. Obviously, you don't have the time for that now. So the people like that, I don't even waste my time engaging with people like that because it's just a waste of space. And I focus on positive things and not people that will waste my time. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Okay, I ask a
Can
question.
I say something to your question?
Hold on. Oh yeah, yes, quickly.
You see, what Tony Africa is trying to do is trying to characterize. He's trying to say, he's trying to make a meaning to put Igbos.
Okay, hold on. Madam Deborah, you have only 1 minute. Go straight to the point, man.
Yeah, I just want to support the motion of what Mr. Jonathan said. To be honest with you, listening to that, what that man is saying, what Tony Africa said is really misleading. Nobody should try to paint, to whitewash what he said. To try and just put a whole tribe in a basket, and what he's making reference to is not even something that is factual.
Okay.
I think it is high time you take a stand.
Thank you.
That is not allowed.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Okay. What I was trying to read here, because the reason why my speech is slow, because I'm even in a time of busy schedule, I can be multitasking and be going extensively doing a research. So I was going extensively reading Tony's comments all the way down before he started making all these particular comments. What I can see here, Tony, you came to attack the Igbos. You were not just here to tackle Peter Obi. You went to history. What I'm saying here. Because I don't have time, I don't need to start reading all of them here, because I have to go far from where your comment started from. You came to tackle the Igbos. I understand that the comment that Peter Obi made today triggered a lot of people, but I've always said, this is my principal. I'm proud of him anytime, any day. And I don't want anybody to hide under the umbrella of my submission to pour out their hatred for my principal. No. Whether you like it or not, my principal is still better than your principal. Your satanic president, your satanic aspiring president, Atiku, or your satanic invisible person you want to bring, anybody, whether you like it or not, is still better than them all. So that's why I don't like to give my submission from beginning, because a lot of people like to hide under my submission to pour out their satanism. I'm not that. When I'm pouring out my displeasure, my plight, I'm just being myself. I'm not doing it for anybody to applaud me or hate me. I'm just being myself. My opinion, you can give yours. As we speak, is still better than every of your satanic president or satanic principal as we speak. Tony Africa, talk to us.
Yeah. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, everybody.
Good evening, sir. Talk to us.
Watch. I know abuse anybody.
And
I
it
will
looks
just
no, you are laughing because it looks funny, right?
No. I didn't laugh. I'm trying to adjust my microphone because I was on the remote charger. That's why you hear some my
so the comment that you commented. So how do you clarify this comment?
Yeah, yes, sir. Please, sir. Organajo, please, may I just beg you, look, we could not just use emotion to do this matter. That means you're going to speak every time, sir. Like I would mean the plate. No, so we could not use emotion. We are talking about history. I think father is a Ausama. He can want you could say mother is Ausama. A lot of people like that. And there are many people that are living in Germany here. 80% of the people that I know here, they will say that they were born in the north or they live in the north. So what is wrong with that? Why did they go back? You don't say, look, you yourself don't say, are they angry now? People say that, why they not pack their load, come out? You know that I've been your pal for now, for the past 4 or 5 years. Go and check on my DC. I'm angry with you because I said that why they don't just vacate the north, make it not perish. So I'm just saying that we should not be using emotion. You also say, I'm not like Tinubu. If you go to one man went to Mosul, you hear the battle and the battle there, and they fight me there.
No, you be Tinubu person.
Because
Don't bring that in. Just give a submission.
Yeah, yes, sir, yes, sir. So I mean, at the point, just try to look. Look. Nigeria Watch is my home. That is my father's house. It's my great grandfather's house. My great grandfather's name is Aigbe. You know what I mean? My grandfather's name is Irube. That's what I mean. So we have a house. I'm not. I'm not somebody like Fulani or some point go to the plant.
No, sorry. When I say for you, just tell him sorry. Just say sorry. That is better. Just say sorry to him. That's
sorry. I want to thank you, Mr. Collins, and then look, everyone that spoke, Margarita, all of you. I want to say thank you. Even I will attack Margarita today there, but I didn't mention no name. But she said that okay,
Are you apologizing or you claiming right?
Yes, I said I'm sorry to Dr. CM. Look, you check all my comment today. I will finish Tinubu. I said it's almost 100 years. I killed Tinubu today. Look at check now. I will praise CM today.
So apart from August CM, you need to apologize to the Igbo.
No, Igbo, look, Ogananja Watch. My best girlfriends are Igbo. You know what I mean? So nobody, look, I love Igbo soup. Maybe they check your this, they check your comments. When they play music, I'll say, oh, sweet Igbo music, Buka music. What do you want to tell me now? The man just don't like Edo people. Nobody want to take it back, so nobody want to take Ekpo. Nobody want to take all this. Just go ahead, they make say they be fitting. I mean, anybody if they come to the platform now, they don't begin to increase now because the election is about 12 months away. What are you telling? What are you telling me here?
Okay, you are still attacking them again now, right?
No, I don't. No, I say make
you are contradicting yourself.
Make them be like we're the same brothers.
I said this guy they talk. Hey, this guy. Comedy, I don't know this guy for platform.
All right, thank you, Tony Africa. Thank you, sir. Okay, now he apologized to Oga CM, and I'm not sure if he apologized to the dig, but he said he did. Okay, fine. What I was saying before,
he did not. He did not apologize to Ndibu. As a matter of fact, all these things he said was just trying to think he's clever by half. I know what is at play with him. I do not accept that from him.
Augustine, please let me speak. Thank you, sir. Una don't talk, please. All right. What I'm trying to say here is that, Augustine, you mentioned Pansat. That's the only place you messed up the whole thing. To be honest, because you shouldn't have mentioned Pansat at all. You'd have just stayed on your argument. For you to mention satanic Pansat that have repeatedly, directly insulted the Oba of Benin, insulted the Edo Kingdom. That one, I don't know what you were looking for by mentioning that name. If I were you, when you know a criminal, you don't affiliate with criminal, because people will think you are a criminal. If you know armed robber, a killer, you don't affiliate with them because people will think you are one of them. This is how I live my life. I don't affiliate myself with anything that is wrong, regardless of whatever, because I don't want to be dragged. All my life in the UK, I don't have criminal record. In Nigeria, I don't have criminal record anywhere. And I don't have any friend that have criminal record. Not in my life. They never born that friend that I don't know your source of income, you'll be my friend. So, Oga CM, I have so much respect. I will say this today, 29th January 2026 to you. You are one of the respectable individuals I have on this platform. You are one of the people on this platform that I look up to come and talk. I just want to hear you talk. You are one of the people on this platform that when you are talking, I relax and I learn from you. Please don't affiliate yourself with satanism. Pansat is satanic in every endeavors. Pansat is somebody that should be washed away with acid. You go use acid, take bath, wash his name, anything to do with him away from yourself, because that man will be giving multiple chances. Like some of you claim here that Tony will be giving multiple chances. Pansat will be giving all the chances in the world. I've called him my elder senior brother. I've called him my big brother. I've just joked to say, with the counter here, he's still my big brother. He's still my this. He can never learn. If he don't smoke that Igbo and everything, he become a nuisance. So please, next time, don't mention Pansat. That alone, nobody. In fact, Tony Africa is better than Pansat 1 million times. Tony Africa only talk here. He doesn't have left or right. He's confused and he's contradicting himself all the time. but it's better than Pansat. Tony, Africa have never one day or anybody else on this platform directly insult any ethnic group. The last day I banned Pansat for 2 years, insulted the Edo Kingdom directly, not indirectly. We saved that comment because people lie a lot. 6 months from now, you go say you not talk. And if you don't save it, you can't bring. That's what people do on my WhatsApp group. They will post a link, you remove them, they'll say no lie, they not do anything. Until we send it to them, see what you do. Oh, Nigeria, I did not realize this. I'm so sorry. So please, that's the only area you got. You have right to be angry. Somebody talk about the Igbo or anything. It's my duty to protect all ethnic group on this platform. You have right to be angry on that, but you shouldn't have used satanic Pansat as a comparison. Then, as for yes, sir.
You see, my mentioning Pansat was Pansat insulted the Edo people. Not one. If we say Niger watch, you a loser. I will when I go too often I go Kwatana. But you can't call a collective people a loser. That's bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I know, like I said,
you were right. That's why I brought it, because he mentioned it was collective in the whole ethnic group.
You can be angry. This one is collective. People that have destroyed their name to make example. There's no need for that at all. You know, it's only a deaf and dumb on this platform that we know, that we say that they are not aware of Pansat repeated satanic statements, both on air and off air. When it comes to the panel, when on the comment section, or when he's on another platform. Do you know that I have Pansat 4 videos? I don't just talk 4 videos where he lambasted at myself, he insulted the hell out of me on that platform, then he insulted the Edo Kingdom in another platform.
Really?
One thing you don't, of course, one thing people don't know is I'm a big name. Is some of you might just want to look down on me. In case you don't know, my people are everywhere. Everywhere you go, that they record you. You get one of our madam for here where they call us here. You go one platform, go they talk. They record you. They can't give me. But I have so much respect for you and not bother. But your submission was so irritating. So people they bring and come for where I did. If I look at Nigeria WhatsApp group, everything they way they wait for me. Information they there. Everybody they send everything come. You see, so I don't want to go there, but I continue to give him second chance. Now, I don't want to sleep here tonight. Tony Africa, you see, I've warned you so many times. If you are saying Igbos are the closest relatives to the Hausa Fulani, that's a direct attack to ethnic group. Yes, because there was nothing relative that we discuss here today that have any affiliation with this kind of statements. It was a direct attack. Then, so many times, you've attacked so many people on this platform. You've attacked my panelists. You've attacked, in fact, when my panelists, just last week here, the same one that Rita now, that just spoke for you, she was giving submission last week here. I'm not saying 1 month ago, because you've done it so many times. She was giving submission. I don't want to mention the name you called her in Benin language on the comment section. I deleted it and I timed you out of the platform. Just last week. If you know you were timed out last week, nobody timed you. It was me by myself. Because I quickly deleted that statement. Can no one remember that Rita read them? Because our submission was flowing, I never wanted it to be cut short. The same last week here. Today is when? Today is Thursday. No, this week. Not last week. I think on Monday or Tuesday. We're already in Thursday. Okay, yes. Either Monday or Monday. You wrote something about Madam Deborah when she was giving her submission. I deleted it and I timed you. I'm saying the space of 7 days, what you did to these 2 women. Right? I didn't mention anything. I didn't say anything. You did it twice from these two women. You have direct hatred for women for a reason I don't know. You tackled them for a reason I don't know. You don't have respect for them for a reason I don't know. There's time for everything. That's one thing I want everybody to understand in life. I've said this so many times. I don't care who you are. Even though you are from my family member, in fact, even though you are my mother, my father, you are doing the wrong thing. The best I can say is to verbally advise you privately. But if you did not listen, I would disassociate myself from you. Tony Africa, I will ban you for the next 4 months. You will not have access to this platform. And you'll be monitored closely on WhatsApp group. If not, you're supposed to be banned there as well for 4 months. I'm not banning you just because of your offense directly attacking the Igbos today. I'm banning you for the continuous repeated warnings that you have deliberately failed to follow on this platform. For example, you called in just now, you started with laughing. Like we are playing here. That was how you started. In the middle of your conversation, you contradicted yourself by, in the process of you telling Dr. CM sorry, you started attacking the Igbos again, saying that the Igbos have been absent from this platform because of election. Now you are seeing many of them now. That's an attack. It's not your duty to say that. Even though you want to say such a thing, not in the space of you trying to exonerate yourself or apologize to the people you have offended. So for that, you are banned for the next 4 months on Nigeria Watch Media. You can't call in, you can't comment, you know, you only have access to the WhatsApp group. 4 months, you are out of here. So the Igbo, I want to let everybody understand that I'm not part of anybody. I don't care who that person is, anybody on this platform or outside this platform, because you've been with me for the past 10 years, like you wanted to cajole me just now. You've been with me for 5 years. I've told you before, I don't give a damn how long somebody have been with me, as long as you start doing the wrong thing. Somebody who came into my platform today can be my best friend if he's doing the right thing. Then you that have been with me for 50 years and you are full of doing the wrong thing. So you were trying to say that, yes, you've been with me for 5 years. It's not about 5 years. It's about you doing the right thing. Your continuous attack on the people here, maybe after you return back in, can somebody tell me when his ban will expire on the comment section so that I can say it on air now? You know, he's banned today for the next 4 months. Wrote it on the comment section when his ban will be expired. Pansat is 2 years. That one, non-negotiable.
May 29th.
May 29th. Good. Thank you, sir. Now, Tony Africa, when you return back, only one thing I want you to learn: address the discussion we have here and leave ethnic minority or ethnic group out of it and remove individuals attack out of it. You attack people, especially women, so much on this platform. In fact, it got it to a point, I don't know how to take decision on you anymore. I was now doing fasting and prayer for my admins to take decision on you, but I did not tell them directly. I did not call them one day. I did not tell them to do this, but I said it on air. The day my admin will ban you, I will not ban you. I was trying to send message today, and they don't listen to me. They don't listen to me. None of them listen to me. I was trying to tell them to ban you on earth and in heaven. But thank God saying I may come ban you today. In the next 4 months, May 29, then you can come back. Luckily, you'll still be part of the election. You can still come back and learn from learn in the hard way. But Pansat with all the election, when Peter Obi will be sworn in and everything, and he back, everything will happen. My people, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for your time. On this platform, we have one family. If not because of the way, because that's what Mr. Prince was trying to go earlier on. Because I was impatient, that's why I stopped him. But I would like to quickly cement that, even not because of how will be so unlucky with the satanic group of people that will be recycling themselves, how this country have been being governed since the country was created, or rather, since we got our independence. We don't supposed to be where we are today. That's just the truth. We are now in a country where people choose their person because it's from their village to rule. Just imagine saying an Igbo man, I get Nigeria Watch platform. Therefore, don't stone the owner to death. The reason why they don't say anything to do me now, they don't say, I be Edo, proper Edo, proud Benin boy. If an Igbo man get this platform, therefore, don't stone her to death. See how ethnicism, tribalism have eaten us raw. I want to say, this is the first time you be banned for a long time, Tony Africa. When you come back and you do it again, you'll be banned for 2 years. You are here now, you are listening. Yes, I want to prove to some of you who think that without you, my platform cannot exist. That's why I want to start giving people to 2 years. Yes, that my platform, there were people who ganged themselves in Coven. For those of you that have been following me for a while, you know the people that have been following me where on this platform that ganged in Coven. Then I went inside Coven to plan. Let all of us live at the same time. Nigeria Watch will fail. Guess what? All of them left the same time. Luckily, inside that Coven, one of them they smoke. As he wants to make he light his cigar, the whole thing can explode. All of them burn to ashes. As also, all of them are burnt to ashes. Now, this time they come, they watch me from. For those of you that have been following me for a while, because I have subscribers every day, they might not understand what we are talking about now. For those of you that have been following me for a while, you know the people that have been following me that ganged up in Coven to say, you're too much, make we go. Truly, they left. One of them still came to say, Nigeria Watch, you know, say I love you. Even though I'm not the join your platform, see what happen. I was like, wow. All of them left at the same time. They didn't even end it there. They also tried to indoctrinate my own staff here. One of my female staff that was frequent here. I don't want to mention her name, because I still love her till tomorrow. That my staff constantly tell me, he screenshotted waiting one of the follow and they talk. I say, wow. So let me tell you guys, what God have planted, no man can uproot. You can't. Despite that I study film and media, I understand my work properly. My consistency is unmatched. Do you know I'm ending this broadcast right now? I'm starting another thing again on the same media, maybe probably till 3 a.m. Are you aware of that? That I do that every day? Oh, you are not. You think we're talking about politics, or you see my panelists come here, they talk about politics. I've said it so many times. We don't have to talk about it. We don't have to, because we all have a good life. We don't have to. We should be encouraged to do this. Not by trying to say, if I convert the platform, now you create it, now your papa or your mama or your ancestors, now you create the platform. May God punish you now. Now, papa, if now Nigerian man or Nigeria people, now you get social media, therefore don't lock all of us up. But I wish if men were God, or I don't know how they talk him. Therefore, don't lock him. Say, hey, okay, everybody enter house. Thank God, say now Igbo people now open social media. All of us will don't suffer for their hand. See all those shout out, they shout, satanic. They also off that, offer. They go to satanic for a papa house. But after God, not them. In case you don't know, after God, now the Igbo people, if you like, accept. If you like, not accept. Yes, not them. Because the black people, we hate ourselves. We are full with hatred. All the cove won't enter that time. Since when now? Since when they entered that cove? When was it? Is it not since 2022 or 2023? How many years now, my people? Is it not 3 years now, almost 4 years? Their wish say this platform not in existence again. One thing you must understand is that Nigerians don't make name. You know, say if I open a new platform right now, you don't know, say with in 7 days, I don't hit 40,000, 50,000 subscribers. You don't know. You don't know how many YouTube channels I get. It is I be your mate. I not be on a mate. Yeah, if you're in that category, I not be on a mate. You know how many YouTube channels we get? Let's stand for what is right. Some of now say no. Mo go join Kofu. If we don't come, he go enter house. Just use your own. Do the same thing. You could not. Some of them when they follow different platforms, they go. You now see them not recognizing for that platform. I don't want to talk because you can say you are part of the people. God is a wonderful God. Just have a clean heart. Things will be working for you. Things will be working for you. So for me, I'm not here to protect Edo because I'm from Edo State. I'm not here to protect the Igbos because I'm not from there. I'm not here to protect the Yoruba because I'm not from there. I'm not here to protect the Hausa because I'm not from there. I'm here to say it how it is. Don't hide under my submission to fight any ethnic group. Don't do it. So, Tony, Africa, now your cup full. You have done a lot for the past couple of weeks, months, years. You have done a lot. I really wish you learn in the hard way this time. And if I were you on the WhatsApp group, you have to caution yourself the kind of things you put there because they forward me anything that is in a way tackling us here. Maybe you also be removed from the WhatsApp group. Thank you very much, everyone. Anybody on the panel that want to quickly say something before I hit the button?
Yes, I want to quickly say something. Niger Watch, first and foremost, thank you for your sense of judgment or sense of fairness. Thank you very much. Something like this, when at the heat of Obi's crisis 2023, I said it here, I said, you were disappointed. I said, but what if Obi is a criminal? People like Madam Rita and their legs you convinced to follow you. They would have torn you to shreds. But be happy that the person you are following is without blemish. So I thank you for your judgment today, and I still count you as a friend. If in future, maybe whether it's 1 hour ban or 10 hours ban or 1 week or 10 months or a ban is a ban. It doesn't matter. The penalty has been given. So even if maybe after some time it was reviewed and say, okay, Tony Africa, come back. A ban, he has served the ban, whether it's only 1 week or 2 weeks or 4 months or whatever. So that is enough lesson. That is why I will welcome that too. So it doesn't mean that you don't just discard forever, but it's just like what they call it. It's like letting somebody. They say they take you to prison for you to reform yourself and come back to the society and be good. That's one. Then second thing I want to add is, let us all remember, please. Let's try. Let's be guided. Don't lump every ethnic group together and start to insult them. I don't do that. That's why I recommend it to people. There are people that are good. There are worse people in every way. So if you want to talk, for instance, look at what Tony Africa said. His girlfriend is Igbo. But now you've lumped Igbo together. So he's a relative of the Fulani. But I don't want to deal into it again. Niger Watch, thank you very much. I like your judgment and your sense of fairness. Please let us for once respect every ethnic group. Nobody is a minority. I said it here. No ethnic group is a minority because you can't be minority in your own ancestral land. It's impossible. Thank you.
Niger, what can I talk?
Yeah, quickly.
Wait.
Now, Epa, let me talk small, I beg. Niger, now my comment you come put for window, Abi.
I don't know what they talk. Hey, why you the Jack Madarita?
Abi find trouble. Madarita know what they talk. Just leave her there. Look, Niger what? I am Niger what diary. I know they forget word easily, especially when that word is very, very strong and is an embodiment of truth. You see, what you did today, I was waiting at the bus stop, waiting if you drive through, and you officially drove through and gave a good judgment to this case. Because I'm waiting on the bus stop for you. Because what you did today is recorded in history, that you are somebody that stand by his word and you stand collective for the truth. If somebody does things wrongly, you take it straight, no matter where I come. And all those, I not send all those village talk of he come from this place, that place. It doesn't matter. It is human being that has been affected. He did something against a fellow human being, which is not good. Because if he does that same thing to you, you will also do the same complaint. So I just want to thank you for being a man that stand is on his ground and pronounce judgment on things that are done wrongly. Thank you very much. May God strengthen you. Thank you.
Thank you. Before Prince College will say something, somebody commented, he said that I think Pansat case should be reviewed a year and all that, blah, blah, blah. Listen, Antoniola, oh God, you know how many times I don't review that old man matter? Pansat, you go forgive Pansat today, tomorrow go, you go say, let me talk, fuck you all, let me talk. As I don't get peace, so say, I don't get high blood pressure, I don't like him. You're living for where you did for that side, I beg. I know you're in this trouble, I beg. When I your letter there, Pastor, they give me high blood pressure. Let him be there. Mr. Prince, call is quiet. Thank you.
Yeah, this part I'll conclude. You see, Nigeria, the fact we say you right now, you don't know, say you know what you believe they call Otiku. Otiku. Let me translate it. Otiku is dustbin. Everything go to dustbin. Everything is a parable bini. Is a Otiku mehe. You know, that is a dustbin. Anything that comes, I will accommodate and repair. You see, you are born for a reason, but you don't know. Maybe with time you get to, and I pray that God will sustain you to get to that level so that you know. You see, this issue of cancer and all this thing that you are talking of that is going to cool down your high blood pressure. More people like that are coming. You see, for you to carry everybody along is a very, very heavy duty. It's the most heaviest duty when you have a congregation like this, most especially that has to do with politics, and politics has to do with governance, and governance has to do with how people live well or not, and that's what dictates it. You see, that's where I was going. They didn't allow me land. I know that some of us are under a bit of pressure here politically, because I know what is going on. I know I've been in politics for many years, and I know that we are all right now. There's tension. You know, Tony Africa and Gapansa hold it also. All their statement, the way they talk, which I know. Tony Africa, I know, for 5 years, for group, at times everybody will gather the beat on. They will gather the beat only Tony Africa. He might not quench. And if you want carry statement, come on, not construct and where you go through and come on. Now, person where I know. That's why I apologize on his behalf just now, because I know the person will be. So, Mr. Najawash, you are doing well. Just as I said, they didn't allow me to land just now. Just as I said, you see, it is the nation that we find ourselves. Otherwise, we are all brothers and sisters. We are one by rights. There are not. I know that some tribe is just like when this thing came, COVID. COVID came from China, and you saw the president of America then, when Trump was in the first term, saying that it's China virus, blah blah blah. He was very sentimental about it. He was very, he took it personal and all that. But the global world didn't take it like that, because something must start from somewhere, If we are looking at these Fulani people that, because they are evil people now, they are the one killing us, we don't want to. They are not, they are bad eggs among them. They are not all bad people. So if we look at the context of Tony, what I took from his context is that, for me, I know that everywhere in Nigeria, the Igbos are closer to all the tribes. I hate them for that, and that is why I love them. They accommodate, they can go to anywhere you see them. I just felt that was what he was trying to do, that this very statement, not any other statement, because Tony his match is not good. We know that 100%.
All right.
But this that's my contribution. So I'm sorry if I've offended anyone with my statement, but that's not what I mean. I was just trying to look at it generally at the context where we all will understand.
No, you did not offend nobody with your statement. You not talk anything wrong at all. You know, if people think you offend anybody with your statement, that means moderator also offend people. No. People were trying to be lenient and considerate over a decision that might be coming. I passed a decision on Tony because of what he have been doing for the past weeks, months, years, not just today. I want him to learn in the hard way on this. That's all. And for those of you that were expecting me to ban Tony for a long time, there's something I cannot say on air. Why I try everything possible to protect Tony all the time. I protect him on this platform. And I protect him on the WhatsApp platform all the time. There's a reason to it. You know, it's only him that have that immunity, you know, but people don't know why. You can never understand. So, but I have my own reason. So, yeah, that's why.
That is your leadership quality, you know. Thank you for that.
You know, yeah, so that's why normally, if the normal person do it when they do all this, why the person have been thrown out within a day or two. But yeah, but I'll just leave it like that. If now you know what they talk, you will still give him that immunity. But still, I'll leave it like that. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks for your time with us today. Thank you very much. Yes, sir.
I hope my comment they right. That my comment is they perfect, Abi.
Which comment?
No, you're not the perfect, Black Panther. You're not the perfect.
I say Nigeria was not the sleep. Oh, he tell us yes, 3 o'clock. You see they walk. Then Margarita will come they beg for her every time. You don't see now. I will remind you when you beg for her.
I bet go and eat your pounded yam. Margarita is only protecting me. You that's also drag me for this platform. And what I do you?
You were not the look. If you were not look me, if I just enter the trap, you don't tire. Now I will call let you escape. No way.
Hey, Niger Watch, there's something I told you when we saw, I think that was early last year, you know, like somebody said, we are entering political season. Our gathering here will be determined by the sweetness, how delicious the news item is. You see what Obi said today? You see the way people almost like unanimity, all of us, though we're speaking differently, we see the way it went, and the people are willing to even delve into it and bring different perspectives that I didn't even look at from what I heard from people say. So when the season we are entering, our gathering here will be determined on a day where the thing we just close and go. But the day where it goes sweet, well, please indulge us.
I know the area where this man is going now.
Yes, I've been a Black Panther, so make it indulge us. You know, that's what I'm saying. So
supported.
Because what we say here goes a long way. What we say here,
it goes a long way. Now say me could not talk again.
So what we forget now, all of us reject a suggestion. You know, say I say put petrol for fire more. That's why I talk. That's why I take put up. So
I
what
feel
we
pity
say
for
is having effect. It's having effect. But one aspect, only I don't want it to be like that. Yes, I know. But one aspect why they think, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Nobody can quote me, and I don't know it all. Whether it just they do all those things to make sure that all those APC Buccaneers where they look and like say no, because say Shebi we tell and make a talk to him people a talk. Make we.
Or is it part of the agreement? Is it part of the agreement?
Say you gonna talk like that. Well, I don't know, but all I know is that when he go,
on the beside that, just 30 seconds. You see, see when Peter be people they do place.
Your system is not connecting power. Please request that again. It's jumping.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can. Yes.
Okay. You know why? Mr. Peter will do this thing. Now, person will understand Nigeria politics. Now he says they use. You see the sense where this man they use. Many of them I don't know because he knows say before he go reach that place. All these people they around and I tag all of the builder. Taggers are lying and they around this guy for the Nigeria issue. People who destroy Nigeria. Now they with so. This guy want manage himself with them. Make it take that position. Okay. Make sit down there.
Okay.
Now the only way go tell you otherwise. Not be watching on the think. You know easy. If you dey ground now you know what it dey. If you dey political, if you dey ground for politics, now you know what it dey.
May Peter Obi they manage them. May we they put them under fire.
Exactly.
Okay. Make him they quell the fire. We go they put them in their eyes. Then go say
exactly. Otherwise,
let them give you waiting. Let them give her waiting.
Madarita. If Nami talk what na two talk today, Allah kwa. Naija for pieces.
What did I say?
Your statement was perfect today. It was in that direction I take. Why you Naija watch for take hypocritical finish me today. Because waiting in talk class, waiting my brother talk class, my priest talk class. Waiting there inside that place where Peter Obi they face. We never know the agreement. He said let us money. We must know the agreement. That's why I say Taco Minister need to coerce all the media obedient together. So that we go fit tackle, will control the media space.
Let me say what I'm saying here. The people that are paying me to do the job I'm doing here every day are my audience, my people. And when I'm taking decision, I ask them. And what they say is what I follow in most cases. So I put out a poll. I asked the question. I said, should Nigeria stop calling the criminals in ADC out henceforth? As instructed by Peter Obi. No, keep calling them out. Yes, stop calling them out. So no got 81%. 19 got stop calling them out got 19%. So because of that, ladies and gentlemen, as far as I'm concerned, Peter Obi is doing his job. I'm doing my job. So as far as I'm concerned, Atiku, Yaya Bello, I know they never joined them. Yaya Bello, Erufai, Obaseki, Wiki, what do you call Ameshi, Tambua, Fubara, Mona the quick.
David Mark.
Governor Bedo State.
Now they go southeast. Or Jews or Carolina.
Soludo.
That one day PC.
Oswakalu.
Niger watch now because we discussed.
Hold on. Oswakalu. Who again?
They did to the one where the Abuja and the one where the deputy speaker.
Who's on him, Joe?
Who's on them? Okay, who's on them? The Imo governor, Supreme Court.
Who's on them?
Supreme Court governor.
So yes, all of them are satanic. They are all satanic. Peter Obi can't shot me if they put on that pressure. If I don't worry, face that side. May you handle that side. Handle this side for you. No,
so
yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Handle that side. We'll handle this side for you. Are you guys aware that the Edo State governor is currently sharing SSA to satanic people on social media?
That
one are normal now.
Do you know that somebody reached out to me yesterday? He was saying that regardless of what, I've done a lot for Edo Kingdom, you know, even though I don't want my name just have to be there and all that. Blah. I say me, if I put my name there, I will sue Edo State government. I say if I see my name there at all, I will have the opportunity to sue the government.
Oh boy,
for 1 billion naira.
In fact, the money will be more than Tony Kabaka's money, and I will tell you what to do to get more.
I will sue Edo State government for 1 billion naira for adding my name to SSC. What an insult!
Then go tell you say make you bring representative.
The audacity.
The audacity.
They want use Nigeria do politics. They want you to do politics.
I will sue the Edo State government. Now, me want follow na do that Kema Baba, where they pay una 200,000 naira every month. Me, I rebuke kuna. Funa try am. Edo the user they make parable. I am pe ogbodu. Yes.
So
it means I've been an interpreter for English. So people know what I talk.
I sabi this one. I sabi this one. I sabi the
okay.
Semel, give me one plot of land for Edo land.
I beg you, no. Chris, talk and tell them with English.
I say all birds have got peck, but which bird you go do, sir? Tell me that one. I don't know. Which bird you go do for English?
No, he said
Ogbodu bird. What's the name of Ogbodu bird? Is it eagle?
It could be. I don't know.
Okay, let me use eagle. Let me use eagle. He said all birds have got peck, but that of eagle is powerful and full of strength. Yeah.
You know, I can see myself now. They can say that Visonedigi is now a senior.
Actually,
because they talk actually. I go beg you for you punch under belt.
I'm now a senior advisor to the Edo State. I want for meat.
Very annoying, very disgusting.
God punish all of the way they take that decision. Funa try am. I see my name for that dirty thing. I see. I know the carry talk. Not forget, say now love family I come from. You know, so from the top.
First of all, Naija watch media or pursue you.
Exactly. Put my name. Say me be senior assist, senior. What do they call a senior? Whatever.
No.
All of them they give that paper. I be una mates. All of them.
You know. Obasanjo give this all these SSS. He give one. Then the title now. Senior Special Assistant to the President on Presidential Matters.
Do you know who will give me? Who will give me that appointment where I go accept time with everything? Now I go be Peter Obi. Yes, I will take it with pride, with honor, with joy, with tears, with everything. I will take him.
Yes.
I just want it to be part of my CV. In fact, if Peter Obi say you want to give me that, the allow rule say that you will not be getting paid for my name to just be affiliated with him alone, I will accept it.
It's true.
Then you will not get assistant to the senior assistant to the president.
Yeah, that's good.
Now
they see him because you learn his lifestyle.
Now me I go. All the commissioner wey dey other Okpebolo, me and they be mates.
All of them are thief. I'm robber.
I'm saying this on air. All the commissioner in Edo State, other Okpebolo, me and them will be mates.
What of Kazima Afegbua? That one don't do commissioner attire. Kazima Afegbua. I think that
all those one are looters now. All of them are looters now. Oh, they don't get work. Now politics be their work.
Even upon what they have looted, we are not mates. You get why? We're not mates.
You know what you were funny me recently? I can't watch one short clip. You can't go Obaseki village. You can't go tie the road for that. After tie the road for that, then you can't carry one guy. I don't want to mention his name for you. The guy that guy in America where they cuss every day. He can't carry that one.
Hotel Pupuma where short country.
The dwarf, that dwarf for Texas.
He can't carry the guy. After they don't check everywhere, he got a report to that one. He got a report to that one. I said that one big godfather. He said you see after that there's someone come bring money, more call the share money, will want to work. There's someone come bring. Now I can't tell her say no worry, I do your back, no problem. Nothing like that go happen.
let me say the message I have for Okpebolo is that the best gift you can give to me is to do well in Edo State. If not, now back to back for you.
Simple now, simple.
Exactly, nothing more, nothing more.
And I know
Give
one
us light and water.
You are only there. You are only there temporarily. Just do the right thing, and that's it. That's the only connection I have with you. Nothing else.
If now only
change our school system
for 4 years, only lights. Now you're
go and copy. Let Okpebolo go and copy the Enugu school system. Build good houses. We are human beings.
Not me and them. Anyway,
we not Black Panther. That's like too far. May just give only lights, nothing more. May go only lights.
Thank you. I talk and finish.
40 hours lights every day. May just do only that for 4 years. Maybe
go. That governor no get liver for that thing. No get liver. No liver.
And news as a bit.
No, the Godfather too much. That is.
That man no get liver. That guy no fit. He no fit undo any business. That guy is so. They know the thought. He no fit undo anything.
No brain.
My Godfather issue. You know.
You know, say they dance. He dance for status. When I want do one, they use Christian song. He they dance. He they do step. I just look at. Say see him. Okpe tutu. See, I don't.
For where I just don't say. For where I don't say that guy don't finish. Somebody, how many Edo population now reach 5 million? He say he go give 2.5 million votes. I don't understand.
3 million. I say give 3 million.
No Edo population, both children, both old
people. He don't increase that to 3 million.
You don't look voters register before he talk. My voters register.
You want write down.
I don't know.
It's true. In APC, everybody wants to impress him.
You know what they talk? He said, "I was trained by Tony Aneni." I say, "You talk as well."
Exactly. That person we train on the highest criminal for Nigeria.
Niger what? Sorry, let me not forget this. Because of this P2B issue, because this is like a national news, it's topical, so it deserves the time we gave it to. I agree. Do you know the backlash where they follow Obi Kubana and Soludo in Anambra? Maybe you never hear them. Obi Kubana go they talk, say he never accept anything, then they force him to come do work for Tinubu. So in this, you see as he they take idea, don't they withdraw? He say people they force him. Sure, you see him, because he doesn't want to come and say, to just say all these things. Say my phone, my mobile phone. People just they call me, say, which time? They say, I don't know. He said people forwarded my name, just they forced me. And I say, you see, you don't they take idea. Maybe in the next 4 or 5 days now, you go they hear. Because people really bombard them. I'm telling you. This one not be say some of them you can't see it also. People, it's like time union, everybody just they discuss, say which kind of idiot this man be. You're a billionaire.
You go break, no go anywhere.
No, I can agree. Somebody like Joey Bokwe is not a billionaire, he's just hustling. Or even if not me, you go say they hustle. Which one be a multi-billionaire like you? Where you go, they go for Tinubu, go they say now you there in charge. Like a VDM suggested. If you want to enter politics, even if you join APC, you are going for Senate, your respect there. It's a matter of party choice. You want to go for Senate, you want to go for even councillor. Now you the contest, you go there poster. Then for come and be telling us, say a billionaire like you, this Tinubu,
he just buy new Rolls Royce. He just buy new Rolls Royce worth $350,000 last month.
Make a buy jet. As for Soludo,
now buy car, just a buy car about.
As for Soludo in own, do you know what people talk? People say, look, that this is a braggadocio. In fact, there's one people that made video. This is a direct threat. Only say some people no go get liver. That guy say for you to level their market, your father's compound no go there now. Openly. Say try him. No, it's true. One tell and say now because we don't vote you second round. Like say we consult Babalawo, he tell us in October, say now this thing you go talk in January. Say we for voting cockroach to tell you say you no be anything. Say if you see the small skit people they make now, do you know what the guy now call meeting?
Oh yeah, make I go sleep.
Okay.
If I not say I want to go sleep, no, they let me go. So make I say I want
you
to
sleep. You did sleep.
Nah, I go sleep.
You do like Ayana. You did sleep. After I go carry computer, they play game. They play. When your eye don't they dim, you go wrong. Good. That's why I don't want to go back to London. That's why. Madam, come carry ammo.
What did they do for London? Then they share something.
Go and do your thing there. They not gum your bum for Nigeria.
But I'm in Nigeria. I'm a proud Nigerian.
Mommy, I beg, tell her make it go meet in wife. Not be here, can't play Nigeria gamble every time. Go and meet your joke. Yeah, my boy.
Can you just leave him alone so that we can close?
You don't come now. You don't come. Supporter, you don't come.
I'm not a big supporter. Let's just leave Mr. Elvis alone. This is
he doesn't sleep. Tell him to be sleeping. Doesn't sleep.
Okay, go and give him breast milk now. What are you talking? Just leave him
I
alone.
will buy it for him. I will take King may give him. If you don't want to take, I will send him.
Mr. Elvis, it was a pleasure.
Any serious president must operate like Nigeria Watch. They operate in the 3 a.m. Atiku no go.
Exactly.
They give him.
Leave him alone. Just leave him alone.
Nigeria Watch. I beg, go sleep.
Okay.
If you don't sleep, that will make more money.
Or maybe
go and do well. God bless you all, my people.
Good night, sir. Black Panther, go and sleep. Good night.
Maybe I make them they consider you for SSA.
Good night,
I'm making black soup, Black Panther. Maybe you should have some black soup. Good night, everybody.
Okay, send my own to me.
Dr. CM, I'm not sending you. You're disturbing Mr. Elvis too much. I'm not sending you. Please call him Thomas, sir. Good night. Mr. Jonathan, good night.
Good night, yeah. Good night.
That's why they want to make him SSA. It operate at night. That's why they consider him for SSA.
I appreciate those of you that supported us today, super chatted us. Thank you, Mother Former Midasura, my lovely mother. Thank you, my brother Abu Azi. I appreciate you. Thank you, Mother Peggy, Mother Anthony Ola at peace. Thank you, my people, Mother Eugenia. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate you all. And God bless you, my people. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Press on the like, help us to share. See you guys again later on, 7 p.m. Nigerian time. If we can, we'll put out a pre-recorded video for you out there. Good night and bye for now.
This is what we are living in this world, all of us today in motion. Everybody there in motion. Moving to our various stations. As we there in motion, make we do good to ourselves, yo. Make we do good to our neighbor. Before we reach our station, every walk gets paid. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna go to work. Every walk gets paid. We're gonna go to work. I make a day fear my God. We're gonna go to work. I make a day fear my maker. We're gonna go to work. Whoever will come and go and song. Organize. My God, I make a fear my maker.